It's a little song I wrote.
It's
Gonna
about
dig
my
a
hairy
giant
scrot.
moat.
Oh, we went very different, very different routes there.
Very different, very, very different, very different. Quite different, actually. Here's a little song. I like
Welcome.
you quite
What is up and what is down? We're doing some Final Fantasy tonight. We're gonna fight Ruby and Emerald Weapon.
And then maybe some Enlisted. We're twinning.
Yeet.
And then who knows what else? Maybe.
We might stab someone.
You will stab someone.
Yeah, I will.
I'm gonna give you
stab
all
someone.
the secrets to the new game mode, which is like two of the
Stab.
characters' guns are so bad that it's better to use their melee weapon.
Oh, I was right about stabbing. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I love being right
Yeah.
about stabbing.
The pirate with the blunderbuss and the very first guy you get, the Japanese guy with the pistol katana.
Combined? Or...
Yes, it's... Yes.
Oh god, what?
Yeah, he's got a type, what is it, a type 4 Nambu? Wait, I know the name of this gun. It's the type
Nambo.
something Nambu. What is it?
Nambu.
4 Nambu? Is that right? I am right. Oh my gosh, I'm crazy. My gun knowledge is too extensive. Oh, the type 14 Nambu.
Mine is
Just kidding,
3
just kidding.
extensive, not expensive.
It was 3 extensive, not 4 extensive. The type 14 Nambu. He has a type 14 Nambu katana where it's like all combined into one thing. The grip of the katana is
A gun.
shitty Japanese pistol. And then his melee weapon, because that's his primary, his melee weapon is a Shingunto katana. So he's got 2 katanas, one with a gun attached, the other's just plain.
Wonderful.
But yeah, his gun is so bad that I usually get way ahead of the field by just simply charging with the katana and meleeing people while they try to shoot me with this crappy pistol.
Alright, let's get a build going for Emerald Weapon. Each character should have a different cheese technique. One will be Gorgonzola, one will be Parmesan,
Monster.
yep, and then one will be Monster. Let's make this build.
No Colby? Come on. No Colby Jack?
Nah, those are boring.
Bro, I'm Colby jacked, you know what I'm
You
saying?
are Colby jacked right now. That's so true.
That would be a yo. You look, Instagram workout gamers out there, you can feel free to steal this, alright? You need to start up an Instagram account called Colby Jacked, where you're like, you bulk only using Colby Jack cheese and you work out.
Ugh. Ugh.
What do you mean? That's like a very normal food to be bulking with.
Ugh. So much, like, could you imagine what your shit would feel like? It would be like
Dude.
a log. Like a pain log.
I mean, I've survived off of just nothing but cheese meals before, so...
And your shit was not just solid?
Dude, people warned me about that too, and yeah, no, like it was relatively okay. I don't know if I have like a cracked digestive system. You hear that, ladies?
Unhinged. You're so silly.
Doesn't matter how unhinged the cooking gets. I'm solid as a rock.
Oh my
okay?
god.
And good.
The first
and
thing that
good-
Wes says in chat is red balls in chat. Lovely.
Red ball.
Yes, we finally got red balls in chat. Dude, you either be the balls or make them red. That's what they say.
You'd rather be a red ball with blue balls?
Or a blue with red balls.
Red ball.
Okay, let's give him a whole bunch of mime counterattack. Or no, it's mime counter. He counterattacks using a mime.
He's a mega mime.
He's mega mime, yeah. I only have 3. How many counters do I have?
There's a little song I wrote.
Also, we're no longer XP grinding. You don't need to put red balls in the chat anymore, but I love that you did. That's so good. Okay. So he'll mime whatever he does after he gets hit 3 times.
Do I really not have that many T20 rifles? I feel like I should be swimming in these things. Especially because these guys all have Thompsons. Wait.
Is there another gimmick we should add to him? Knights of the Round? Wait, Knights of the Round went into the Master Summon.
Knights of the Pound, you know what I'm saying?
Yo. Let's put this stuff, the Master Summon with Quadra Magic.
Quadra Magic sounds great.
And then we'll give her W Summon so she can use it twice. And then,
Oh. I should upgrade this, and then I should upgrade it again.
so that's like her taken care of, basically. We should give her quad cut. We should give her quad cut. Ooh, but this will be overridden. We gotta give one of them Master Command. Or Master Magic. Do I have another Quadra Magic, but it's only level 1. Oops. I guess we will give her Master Command. Does she have a ribbon on? She has a ribbon, so we don't have to give her Hades. Is my Hades even maxed level? No, he's not, because he went into... Defend Party Materia? Like the cover Materia? I feel like Tifa also needs cover. Or, yeah, cover and then counterattack. Knights of the Round doesn't work with Quadra, unfortunately. It's the only summon that doesn't work with Quadra magic. But we're using W summon with the Master Summon Materia, so we'll probably be able to use Neo Bahamut 8 times in one attack. These don't stack how I'm thinking. So we'll put HP up on her. And I don't have 2 leveled up Quadras, unfortunately. I think I have an idea of what I want on here. And Claude's gonna be in the second row. We're gonna give him an interesting build here. I swear I have an idea of what I'm doing. We could use Mega All. And then, also give her Master Magic, paired with something else. HP Absorb. Or MP Absorb. Okay, and then the last thing should be one other thing. Ooh, we could do Sneak Attack on something. Maybe on Yuffie. A Sneak Attack Knights of the Round would be interesting. I'm not going to do Kate Sith Limit Break. I don't have him leveled up at all, and I don't want to level him up at all. Okay, she has cover, she has counterattack twice, so she should hit twice when hit. HP plus, Mega All. Well, we don't need Mega All, actually. And then... Red balls. Yes, I love that. We're getting more people saying fucking red balls in the chat, even though it's not even relevant anymore. I love that.
Where did the red balls thing even come?
So there's an area in the game where you need to, or where it's easiest to grind XP for your magic. And one of the highest XP giving things is a rare thing called a mover. And they come in groups of 3, and they just look like a red or an orange ball. And so, I was like, okay guys, let's get red balls in the chat. Let's get some red balls in the chat so I can, like, win this, basically. And then now people are just putting red balls in the chat, and I love that. What am I doing here? Okay, she definitely needs HP plus. Let's do, double cut. Can Sneak Attack be paired with this? Thank you, Sig. Ooh! Tifa needs Final Attack Phoenix. Ooh, fuck. I forgot Phoenix got absorbed when we made Master Summon. So this is only gonna res once. That's really unfortunate. Sneak attack, double cut. Let's put Hades on an added effect. Let's get Master Magic with, not magic counter. HP absorb again. Red balls hype. And then underwater. Mime counter. You are not very late, Logan. We have not started the fight yet. We're still assembling the build. He has cover, right? He has long range. Mega All would get rid of that. Fuck it, why not? Fuck it, sneak attack Knights of the Round. We'll try this, We are kind of kitted, I would say. Let's real quick use a tent. We'll see if this does it. I think we're gonna go for Emerald first, yep. Slot 3 is the pre-boss battle slot. We have hero drinks. We have, oh, we'll see how this goes. I would love to use Omni Slash triple mime counter. Okay, preemptive. We have a preemptive Knights of the Round. Off to a nice start. I'm here for it. Let's try miming this first so we can mime Knights of the Round. Then afterwards we will start miming his limit.
I don't know why I heard that as mining his linen.
We're gonna be mining his linen.
Yeah.
Emerald shoot. Yes, we did Chocobo racing already. We did a fuck ton of it. Probably like 7 or 8 hours worth of Chocobo racing. Maybe even longer. Fuck. Yes, we're very endgame. We've basically done everything there is to do, other than I missed like 2 or 3 materia that are now locked. And, we didn't get Tifa's limit break, but we have most of the other stuff in the game. I've been farming. I maxed out all of the sources. I did like a 6-hour grind sesh where I just transformed things in the Sunken Gelnica into different types of sources, and I've maxed them out, I think. I don't know if there's a way to view that, but I think I have used basically a full stack on each character. And I think that's as high as you can go. Yes! He's gonna mime it 3 times! Yes, 8 hours of racing. I'm not kidding about that. I really wanted a bunch of the rewards and I didn't want to do like W item glitching. So I got like a whole bunch of hero drinks and mega elixirs and shit during the chocobo racing with my gold chocobo, Clammy. Clammy with a K. That was also where I got magic counter the first time before realizing that you got it in the fucking northern crater. So, yikes. Yeah, I know Ruby gets rid of 2 party members, which is why I think Claude is the most kitted on my team right now. He should be able to loop Knights of the Round or limits or something. Thank you, Yuffie. Nice. Let's let Claude go again, please. Uh-oh. Okay, now we don't do anything. Now we literally don't do anything the rest of the game, I think. Maybe we mime a few times. Fuck! I think this is actually gonna screw the plan.
Alright. A friend of mine is gonna give me a call about some work stuff sometime soon.
Alright, I'll catch you later.
It's not happening just yet.
Alright. It's using Phoenix Flame a whole bunch because she has Quadra Magic on the summon. This is something we did not anticipate.
Yo, she quadras on my magic till I summon? Yeah. Oh man, bro. Siggy going crazy with the Let's go. Yo, Gabe, when we do the podcast, we gotta have Siggy running the soundboard. It's Siggy the Sound Lad.
I like this.
Siggy, you're Zach. Siggy, you're gonna be Zach the Sound Lad.
This is so bad. This is so bad, guys. Claude is wasting all of his time just doing fucking Phoenix Flame. No. This was an L. How can I stop this? I think he's using Quadra Magic Phoenix for every single mime he has. So he's gonna use 12 Phoenixes. Oh no! This is hell. Oh no. Oh man, I have not played Final Fantasy VIII. This is my first Final Fantasy. How? How are you even using that? How? What? This is so fucking dumb. Oh no. At least it's not using his MP. Yeah, I agree it's better to fight this boss with limit breaks. That was the plan, to use Omni Slash and then mime it like infinity times. But then Tifa got downed and it used final attack Phoenix, and so the most recent attack used for mime on Claude was not his ultimate or his limit, but it was Phoenix Flame. So it's just spamming Phoenix Flame with Quadra Magic for all three of the mimes that he has maxed out. Oh. Oh. And he's doing it again. Ah, no! No, Claude, no! Oh, God fucking damn, man. He's doing like no damage because he's so low on health. And she doesn't even have W magic. At least now that Tifa's limit is charging, she is doing more damage. Oh no! He's gonna try to revive himself fucking 4 times. I forgot that that's what that is. I gotta rethink this build. Did not work how I thought at all. I totally misunderstood and misorganized this. He's miming? Why is he miming? Oh, he's counterattack miming and wasting all the mega elixir. Oh, this is so bad. Counterattack mime only works if, like, you are the only one doing anything, I feel like. Crazy good miss. He's casting life 2 over and over because I meant to heal him. I forgot he was the one on Quadra Magic, and I forgot that life was the one that revives and doesn't heal. That's why he was casting life 2 over and over. Now we're getting our damage in. I love this animation. That did like not what it should at all. That's so funny. We did it! Yeah! Dude, what a scuffed fucking run! And it worked! What? Dude, how is that a win? Nothing we did worked as planned. We cast Phoenix Flame like 30 times, and it doesn't do like any damage. Best emerald weapon fight ever. This is what you guys are tuning in for. Holy fuck. That's so fucking unhinged. Wait, now we can go to calm real quick, can't we? That's so funny. Alright guys, what do you rate my awesome endgame build? Oh. It is rancid. That's correct, Sig. Yeah, luckily my levels were maxed out as right.
Well, one of them doesn't have enough. Oh, right. The government's spying on me up there. I haven't. One of the.
Where's the traveler?
Alright, Gabe, my friend is over. I'm gonna mute.
Alright. The traveler is not here. Is he here? True. There's the traveler. I don't think I got the desert rose. I don't know where you get the desert rose. Maybe that's what you get from Ruby. We'll have to see. We got more master materia. Okay, before we fight Ruby, we have to get Claude's limit back real quick. So we'll go manipulate a dragon into smacking him. And in the process, we will also knock out the other guys. And we need to put... Oh, fuck. Excuse me. Either final attack revive or final attack... I guess final attack revive is what we'd have to put on him. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think I knew you could get a gold chocobo some other way. I didn't know it was from, the Desert Rose and the Calm Traveler. To the crater to manipulate a dragon. Oops, that's not the right button. I gotta put manipulate on. Oh. Wait, who has Master Command? Oh wait, I have multiple Master Commands now. Let's take these off for now. Alright, Master Command. Dragon! Oh, I have to go this way. I always forget because it doesn't look like you should be able to go that way. You ain't the dragons. Yeah, I remember the first time I fought Ruby Weapon, I got absolutely annihilated. I initially didn't know that you needed to have either like 2 people downed or like and also like crazy damage because they have high resist. So I was just out of my element and really screwed the first time I fought Ruby. Hey, there's Yuffie down. What level is she? 88? Alright. I swear, the dragons can spawn here too, though, can't they? It's not just gargoyles. Yeah, there we go. No Tifa. Limit's almost there. Welcome back, Wes. There's his limit. Okay, now do this again. And hit Tifa. That's interesting. Even in '97, they had commercials for a video game. Tifa. Tifa. Claude's gonna kill you. Like he is. He's about to kill you, Tifa. What am I doing? I needed to attack Tifa. Well, we'll probably fight another on the way up.
I don't know what was just happening, but my captions just suggested to translate whatever had just been said from Chinese.
In my stream?
Being said.
In my stream?
Like I have it on, like I'm not watching your stream, but I have it on just like on my phone because I'm on Discord, and it was like, we recommend you install the Chinese language as well.
Sorry, sometimes I'm not very comprehensible. I'm not very easy to understand.
Yeah, you must have been saying some gibberish or game speak, and it was like, huh? Different language?
Why can't I attack Claude? Or I can't attack Tifa with Claude. I guess I have to give him some magic. Okay, we gotta give Claude a tiny bit of magic so he can kill Tifa. Tobal number 1, I've never heard of that game. Tifa! Stop! Come on! I gotta decrypt her fucking materia. All of it. I gotta kill her now. So true, Sig. Alright. I did defeat Emerald. How did she do that? I thought I took all of her counterattacks away. Tifa. Oh, I didn't. I missed one. Die, Tifa. Fuck. Yeah, I fucking beat Emerald in the most scuffed way you would have ever seen. You should definitely go back and watch at some point. It's absurd. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, you thought seeing Yuffie defeat Emerald or Ruby while asleep was cool? Wait till you see me defeat Emerald with only fire attacks. God. By accident is another important word to, or another important phrase to throw in there. Stupid. Yeah, I'll try to make a video or a clipped section of it for sure. Okay, let's real quick use... Nice. Now we gotta consider our materia. Okay. Let's arrange. And now we consider what we are gonna do. Sam says, you are the one who is not a real person. Neat. Lucky sevens is an interesting way to attack. I feel like we have to have master, or we have to have quadra magic with summons. Wait. Okay. I want to do the mime trick so bad. I'm gonna try it. We need to put counter. Okay. So, when he gets hit, he will do whatever he did right before 3 times. I want to start the thing he does right before to be using 2. We could do 2 Knights of the Round or 8 Neo Bahamut. Or Bahamut 0. I don't think I have enough mimes to be able to do that, and I need something besides just my limit to bank the mime on. So there's something else that I have to have in the build or I won't be able to, like, heal myself. Oh, I think I know. Yeah, final attack revive for sure. Oh, fuck. We would need final attack Phoenix for it to really get us to full health because our revive is not leveled up very much. Because it got rolled into Master Magic. And if it revives him not at full health, he won't be doing good damage. Is it worth going and leveling up revive real quick? To get revive too? It might be. Red ball. Red ball's in chat. I think I know what that means. Oh, pain is what that means. Real quick, we gotta go level up revive. Let's finish out leveling Hades at the same time. God damn. Okay. This needs to be... let's put Mega All. And like double cut or something. No, that wouldn't work. Fuck. That's fine. Let's level up maybe one more of the... Do we have a low level mime? Yeah, we can level that mime up. It's almost maxed anyway. Cool. Red balls. Let's get some red balls in the chat. We're gonna need them. I don't know of any other game where a party member steals all your shit. Offhand. Because I don't want to use, one issue we had when we had Final Attack Phoenix is that it revives everyone. So in the Ruby fight, if it revives everyone and then it selects Claude as one of the people to like quicksand out, then I'm fucked. Like I'm absolutely fucked. Unfortunately. We have to use Hades because I didn't put a master command on him. Let's put master command on after this fight. Oh fuck, I haven't saved recently! Oh, let me... God damn it. Let's give him master command. Let's run back up. I don't want to lose all this grinding progress. Can I just climb out? That looks like it should be climbable. Ruby weapon will go down, I promise. I have not saved recently, so I'm gonna go back up and save. I didn't save since making a whole bunch of party alterations and killing everyone, so... Skyrim didn't teach me anything. I never had to save in Skyrim. My character was crazy overpowered, and the quick saves always, did their duty. But, Fallout New Vegas, yeah, I definitely needed to hit F5 a few more times in that game. Quack. Excuse me. Yeah, we got a leveled up mime. What about counter? Aw, man. Yeah, I fucking hate that. I wish that there were more frequent auto saves and quick saves and shit in dungeons in, like, most games. Not just right before you go in. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Oh, he's asking me. Okay, I'm gonna save. I don't think we've saved since before fighting Emerald. Correct. Yeah, I totally feel after you waste so much time and then like nothing's worth it until the very end, there's no reason to go back through and enjoy the entire dungeon. You know, I saw it once, now it's almost triggering PTSD going back through here knowing that I already did it. I feel like Skyrim definitely also had a lot of dungeons that felt super similar. At least to me, like, almost all of them just felt like caves. It's like, ooh, this one adds a little bit of Dunmer architecture. Those ones were the cool ones. I liked some of the vampire DLC cave stuff. That was a lot of fun. Also, I want to preface the rest of this discussion with I was not a huge fan of Skyrim. I love medieval vibes, but I feel like Skyrim just felt so stale to me. I kind of want to play the remake, but I also don't because I felt so bored with the original. Alright, we can finally get to the stupid balls. I need some red balls in chat. Oh, I should get like a dodgeball hitting someone's face sound effect for Discord. I think I got the, like, Skyrim Legendary Edition when it became, like, the upgrade. I just have not played the Legendary Edition or the remake or remaster or whatever it's called. They've re-released it so many times, I don't know what's different in any of them, and none of them really redeemed the gameplay for me. I liked stealth archer builds, I liked mage builds, I liked summon builds. I had a dual-wielding, I don't know, what would that be? Battle axe build? The like one-handed axe? Red balls, we're almost there. Yeah, I got into some mods, but like, I feel like if I have to remake your game with mods, it's a shit game. Like, that's kind of how I felt, honestly, about Fallout 4 even, and I love Fallout. I feel like there was just, like, it was spread so thin, and there was so, like, I guess there was so much to do, but spread in such a weird way that it was just, like, eh. I really liked the massive retexture mods for both games. The ones where it, like, made the entire map, like, way more immersive. I think the Nexus mods for, Fallout 4, the one that was called, like, I don't know, it made everything greener. Why don't I use enemy away materia? Because I am currently AP grinding. So I would love to fight everything. Alright, here we go, guys. Red balls. That's fine. Alright. Yeah, red ball hype is what we need right now. We need all those movers so I could just kill them and move on. Alright. Now we kill. These guys will give us a little bit of AP, but I would have preferred the red balls. We got red balls and purple pots. Those are the big AP boys for us. And we have the triple AP sword. Yeah, red balls! Woo! Hell yeah. Let's see these level ups. None. Fuck. Let's check how close they are to leveling up. Like, not at all. That's so unfortunate. We just have to get revived to level 2, though. We gotta remember we don't need to get it all the way. Ooh, I want to keep someone else alive here. Yeesh. I forgot about the Tonberries. Fucking hate Tonberry, man. Let's revive Yuffie too. She'll probably go down here anyway. Ah, I gotta get my limit back with quad. Big L's here. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Oh yeah, I forgot you can escape. I always forget that's a feature because, it's like page down on my keyboard. I got an elixir from him. Is it gonna kill Tifa? Okay, awesome. This is great. Okay, that actually worked out really well. All things considered. Other than losing our limit, but we got an elixir, so if we find another magic pot, we will be good. As soon as we get the level up on Revive 2, we can leave this place. Ooh, hello Germany. Though we will have to manipulate a dragon. If anyone is wondering why I called this dragon thing Germany, its name is Allemagne, which is a French word for Germany. I don't know why they named it that, but I think it's really funny. We need some red balls, guys. This'll do. Do you guys know if each different materia that has space to level up gains the same amount of materia or AP per battle, or if it's like one amount of AP for the type of enemy you're going against, and it divides that given AP among all of the materia that can level up? Because if it's the second one, I'll just take the other ones that need to level up off, so that Revive can level up faster. Aww. Okay, cool. I thought it was all materia got the same, which is why I've been kind of doing it how I've been doing it, but I was not sure. I'm gonna use a potion on him. Okay, cool. Come on. Why did that take so long? This might be bad now. Claude. Claude is waiting so long to do all his shit. This could be bad. If this doesn't kill him... Oh. Whew. He was probably gonna use knife next. We got an elixir from that, so we can fight one more magic pot before having to leave this area. If Revive doesn't level up before then. Can't run away. Wait. No. Yeah, currently the one Claude is using has triple AP. The Apocalypse Sword. Yes, I know. Claude is the one who needs the AP. Every other thing is maxed right now. What am I doing? Please die. Fuck. Please die. Please die. Please die. Good. Okay, he has his limit. We got another elixir. Oops, that's not the right thing. Okay, great. No X potion use. Oh. Okay. How close are we? Wow, we're still so far. Just to level 2. I guess revive is powerful. Oh, we should give you some fucking shit. In case you get woken up, let's also give you Master Magic. Let's give you, nothing. We're done. So then she can heal Claude if she gets revived, and we don't have to use a bunch of, X potions. No, don't do that. I think Knights of the Round is the only thing that doesn't work with Quadra magic. At least that's how it seemed when we tried to use it previously. Alright. Ruby weapon is going to be a breeze, maybe, if we can ever get there after this XP grind. Like and subscribe for red ball hype. Yeah, we need red balls in here right now. And we don't have them. I think I might try Quadra Materia and Bahamut Zero or whatever. That might be an option. Yeah, you thought. Alright. Ooh. Nice. That's definitely better for the Tonberries. Having Tifa alive. Though as we leave this area, we will kill her. Come on, red balls. No, it's Germany! I didn't want to fight Germany, but I had to take them out. Ooh. We get them, one shot. And they're dead. That's how cool we are. No levels up. Oh. We need the red balls, guys. I'm not getting enough red ball hype in the chat. Can I get the elixir from that horse? Yeah! Yuffie's just taking a nap, guys. She's cool. Red ball. Yeah, the next one is gonna be red balls. I swear. And bazinga. Nope. These guys are second best to the red balls, but they take an elixir and don't give as much AP. How far are we, man? Ooh, we're very close. We're very close. That's fine. Yeah, we are getting more tonberries than red balls. Nice. Yes! Revive 2. There we go. We leave. It's Ruby time. Of course, we'll fight things on the way out, but... Kill Tifa. Damn. I'm just gonna see if it kills Tifa. Please? Damn. Damn. Try to steal from it. I will definitely save when I get out. Hit Tifa. Weak against wind. Neat. Okay, we gotta give Claude a tiny bit of destructive magic so he can kill Tifa. She might die by the time we get out. We'll give the enemies a chance. Here, we'll even save now. Nope, saving does not restore the party. Only using a tent or using the, like, restore HP and MP thing on the ship And even using a tent doesn't unless they're like alive. You'd have to use Phoenix Downs on them first. Hit Tifa. Damn, really? Yeah! We're kidded. It's time. Come on. Oh, I could use enemy away now. Maybe I'll do that. Thank you, let me check your name so I can give you full credit. Thank you, Autumn Anxiety, for that suggestion earlier. Even though I didn't need it earlier, now it has come back to be helpful. This is a track we've made many times. Too many times. Oh, fuck. It did. You leave the game running and it just auto levels for you? That seems wacky. These guys are gonna commit sewer slide in a minute with a level 4 death. Interesting. How do you mean overnight? Like, do you literally leave the game on? Or is it like whenever you, like, save and, like, quote-unquote sleep, it levels for you? Excuse me. We're just about there, fellas and fellettes and fellatio. Interesting. You leave the game on and it just, like, farms for you. Interesting. Everyone's waiting for you. 2 of them are dead. Okay. Now, let's real quick. Neat. Okay. All right. Okay, let's fill this shit up with mine counter. Okay. I love the name, Ballsack Feet Stink. Okay, HP absorb, revive final attack, a bunch of fucking mine counters, and a limit. Oh, we don't have any Knights of the Round summon, but we don't want Knights of the Round summon. We'll see how this goes. If this mime counter doesn't work, we should pair it with a Master Summon, W summon. I'm thinking. Maybe even do that anyway. I feel like using the limit 4 times will be pretty cool. Using it 5 times would be pretty cool. Yeah, we can't do the Quadra Magic W summon thing, so never mind. We'd have to shake stuff up a lot more. Actually, here's what I think. Maybe we do Quadra Magic, Master Summon, and then we replace one of these. I really want to shove W Magic in here somewhere, or yeah, W Summon, I mean. Let's see how it goes. We'll do trial and error a little bit. We don't have to do it first try, so. Here we go, everyone. Oops, wrong button. I always do the back button instead of the land button. Okay, real quick, another save. And this is gonna be the boss battle save. Huh? Says the weapon. Oh no. I should have waited like literally 3 seconds. Oh, I didn't use the hero drink. I was supposed to use the hero drink first. Yeah, this is a reset, I think, actually. Why would I want to get those 2 alive? If I get the other 2 alive, then there's a chance he will eat Claude and one of the others, and I'll be left with someone who can't do the fight. I don't know. I don't understand why to revive the other guys, though. Like, I don't think it would help me at all. And if it risks having my main attacker not in the battle, I don't think it's super worth. Like, that has cost me probably 3 fights against him so far. I don't really think... I don't see the benefit of it. No hero drink required. I'm just gonna keep fucking smacking it, I guess, with my limit break. Alright, 4 more limits. How much health does this guy have? $125,000, 250,000, something like that. And I'm doing less than 1,000 per hit, barely. Here he goes again. He revives himself, but he has no MP. Unfortunate. Maybe we put... No, we can't put MP absorb on a limit. $800,000 HP. Okay. I feel like maybe an MP absorb. I don't know. Man, I really don't know. No, that would throw off the miming shit. Yikes. Oh wait, I have a enemy skill that offers some kind of healing, don't I? Shit. Okay, let's try to get the buffs off right at the start. What are the buffs that we'll want to use, I guess? Hmm. Unfortunately, I don't think that will quite help us. Let's give this another attempt. We'll just use the hero drink right before. Oh, I probably should have saved again. I do have a ribbon on Cloud, yep. Hero drink. I should have used a hero drink then an elixir. That's what I should have done. Oh my fucking god. This is not good. Oh. Dude, mime counter is the most volatile shit ever. Every time I use it, it causes such chaotic garbage to happen, and I love it, but it's also, like, oh my god. Yeah, retract your fucking legs. Now do it again, 4 times. See, the issue with mime countering with Knights of the Round is that when you use a summon or magic against it, it retaliates with, Ultima magic. This one's going a little bit better, I think. And he still hasn't had to counter. Well, I guess he did when he used all the fucking hero drinks, but... whatever. Those were only those 15 or so hero drinks were only the culmination of, like, 6 hours of S-rank chocobo racing. Ah. Oh. You shouldn't have done that. This one's going way better. The hero drink really made the difference. I believe he should now be doing about 8 Omni Slashes in a row, which each of the hits is 2750 about. How many hits does he do in Omni Slash? Let's count. 15? What's 2,750 times 15? I'd have to do 20 Omni Slashes to kill him. Which we've already done, I think, like 6 or 8. Some shit like that, I don't know. But we're probably about halfway done with him, with Omni Slash. The issue comes when he hits us one more time and we go down, because then we might mime counter with life a whole bunch. Or, we'll definitely use final attack and life, but then if he hits us again before that, we won't have Omni Slash, so we'll have to hit him with something else, which I don't know what that will be. Man, my hands are sweating. I must be nervous for this fight. You doing it again? I think this is actually the best we could probably do so far. Other than spamming him with whatever the fuck at the start. Are we still alive? Whoa! We survived another hit! That means 8 more of these coming at him! Well, 6 to 8, or no, 7 to 8, because the one counter materia isn't mastered, which means that when I get hit, there's only a chance that that one will proc. For the other 3, it's guaranteed. So, but when I use mime, the 4 mimes that I have equipped are guaranteed. So it's only when countering that the 4th mime is not guaranteed because of the counter. You heading to bed?
Yes, I am.
I love you, sweet pea. I hope you have a good sleep. And I will see you tomorrow.
Yay, I hope the rest of the sprint is fun.
I hope your dreams are fun.
Yeah. Yeah. I love you. Good night.
I love you. Good night. Excuse me. How is he still alive? How many more Omni Slashes do I have? Has anyone been counting? Uh-oh. Dude! The luck! Dude! I don't know how Cloud's alive! He's like getting hit by like less and less damage each time, and that time he dodged it. So good. Oh my fucking god! Why did that only do... Does it, like, do percentage damage? Does that hit do percentage damage? Red ball! Red ball! Yes! And he still hasn't had to revive! This is crazy. It's for all of the times that we got a stupid Master Tonberry instead of a red ball in the cave. It's giving, this is karma paying me back. Because I was patient and I mastered my materia. Yo! Woo! Yes! That's crazy! Yes! First try with that build, and he didn't even go down! That's crazy! Fuck yeah! Woo! Red balls! Yeah! That's so cool. Let's go release a chocobo real quick so we have space for the gold one we're about to get. I got that achievement, right? Yeah! Fuck yeah! That's so cool. Mime counter, mistyle armor, and a little bit of RNG. Shit, I think I already passed the clip window, but I'll go back and I'll clip it later. I'm not opposed to doing that. So, man, that's so sick. That's so hype. Bye, Choco F. Hell yes! Okay, now we go to calm. And it's just kind of clicking to me now how much variability this game has in, like, play styles. I could have gotten, like, all of the like, master materia and put them all in a build. I could have not gotten any of them. Like, there's so much that... It just walks up the stairs. Yeah, there's so much that you can do in this game, and I'm so happy about it. Okay, chat. Now we gotta name this. We gotta fucking name this. Any name suggestions, pop them in the chat. The chat was what named my previous one, and we named it here. I'll put what the name of the previous one was in chat. It was Clammy with all in caps with a K and an I. So K-L-A-M-I was the other gold one's name. Red balls! Oh my god! That's a great idea. I'm gonna look at all the suggestions after I go pee real quick. I'll be right back, and then I will select a name from whatever I see in chat. Feel free to suggest anything that pops into your head. So far, Red Balls has a great chance. I love that. Be right back. Ruby balls, that works. I like that. The issue now is that it's only a max of 6 characters, so we could do like RBYBAL or REDBAL. I think it translates more directly to do REDBAL, so we'll do that. Red ball. Red ball. Wonderful. There it goes. Parthenax. There we go. The Skyrim dragon, I think. Oh, yeah, bros. I feel so excited. The other things that I would have to do, I cannot do in this run. Because one of them is Eris's last limit break. One of them is mastering all materia. And I've missed a few materia and Eris is dead. So we could do the Gil achievement, getting 9999999 Gil. But I don't know what the best way to do that would be. Mastering all materia forever? How many do I have mastered? They're only 1 million each, though. Like 1.5 million each. We could get 10 million out of that, which would be E. Let's, I guess, go do, well, at least sell them and see how close we get. I could sell a whole bunch of weapons and shit, but I feel like they're generally not worth much. I don't know why I came all the way to Medeal to sell, but I think it's because I like the shop music. Because it's the Chocobo music. Wait. Yeah, it is 1.4 million. It's not 14 million. See, that... Oofda. That is a long way from 999999999. So, maybe we don't do that right now. That would be a bit of absurd grinding. Is there anything special that happens if you complete the game having defeated all of the weapons? Because we could go back to the Northern Crater and just, like, finish it all out. I think we didn't get to see Supernova the first time that we had done the fight because we killed him so fast. I don't want a W item glitch. I haven't glitched, like, the whole run, basically. So I don't want to glitch just to get that achievement. I would want to do it legit. Like, even to get the fucking stacks and stacks of sources, I just sat there in the fucking Gelnica. So, yeah, I don't really want to do the W item glitch. Let's see Supernova. And here, and let's use no summons for this fight. Oh my god. Probably should have healed. Let's give these guys some builds real quick. Not mime counter. Uh-oh. Yuffie's about to die. Yeah, we'll do that. I want to do... Let's do some magic on Claude. Mega all. Wait, we don't want him to have cover. We want Tifa to have cover counterattack. Let's give him the mime option. And let's make him mime whatever the fuck he does twice. We're just having fun now with builds, which is the best thing in endgame. Okay, so that's Quadra W magic for him. Let's give her... I don't want to use any summons. I want to use 0 summons. Tifa hits like a truck. So we'll give her double cut. We'll also give her double cut. And then Tifa needs cover counterattack. So that she's always at max limit. And then, wait, can we put counter on a yellow? I don't know if this works. Oh wait, let's also put added effect Hades. Wait, can you do added effect master summon? Yeah, I know I can't master all the materia if I skipped some. That's why I'm saying those are the 2 things I can't do this run, is get Eris's limit and master all materia. So I'll have to do those in another run, but I at least want to have fun with these materia and end the game off without using summons. have more counterattacks. That's awesome. We'll give her a mime. Oh my god, another counterattack. Sure, we'll give her Master Magic too. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Added effect. Hades, which I know works. She should probably have an enemy skill, that's fine. Sure. Fucking steal as well in there. Why not? What the hell? No, she should have a mime. Everyone gets a mime. Sick. This is it. That's the it. Diamond Weapon? I think Diamond Weapon, don't you kill him in the story? I don't want to do that. I'm not gonna do that. Wait, no, Diamond Weapon is... I don't know if I'm thinking of Ultima Weapon or Diamond Weapon. I think I have killed Diamond, Ultima, Ruby, and Emerald now. Where is Diamond Weapon? Yeah, Diamond Weapon you fight during the story, I believe. And so I did kill it. Damn it. Yuffie needs to level up. Back to the center of the earth. Yeah, we've defeated Ultimate Weapon. It leaves a big crater near Cosmo that allows you to get up to that, special place with all the weird plants. Uh-oh. Wowee. Annihilated that guy. Bye-bye, Master Tonberry. Also, I would put on an enemy away, but I want Tifa to get her limit, and I want, Yuffie to level up. I don't have the Earth Harp. I already gave the Earth Harp to the traveling trader to get another set of Master Materia. You get the Earth Harp from defeating Emerald Weapon. I already traded it to the guy to get a second set of the Master Materia. Same with the Desert Rose that you get from Ruby. I already gave that to him to get more, another gold chocobo. place is so cool. Is that like a waterfall of live stream? Like, what is that? Is it a pool below us? I can't tell with the perspective. Excuse me. Cool. We save. Let's mosey. Claude's favorite phrase. Why Yuffie in the back? Why not? She does max damage regardless, so it just makes her take less damage. And she has a ranged attack where, the others don't. So she cares even less about range. I love this. Stranger Things. Oh, I forget. I'm gonna have to equip a second squad with shit. I'm not going to do that. Genova? That looks like an emoji face. With boobs. Pulsing emoji face with fucking boobs. What? Just keep attacking me, see what happens. Hit me. You can't hit me. You're too slow, Genova. What are you doing? What are you doing to me? This is an endgame boss? Let's use every single attack on it. Let's start with flare. Then tornado. Then oh, didn't need to. Died to flare. We're falling in. The live stream's gonna gobble us. It looks like he would have a champion ring or some shit. Isn't there like a wizard armlet? Yeah, this fight's super easy. I just want to give them stuff that seems relatable to them. Yeah, I'm not gonna give them any materia. Heck yeah. We'd done that before. I think it was just before the last fight last time. You look like you would have a precious watch. And, reflect ring. Oh no, the cat's bell. Haha, cause it's a cat. Cool. Mop. Okay. Cool. Here we go. The wobble begins. My favorite Final Fantasy character is Claude. I think he's cute, naive, and silly. And kinda stupid. Bizarro energy. He's gonna wiggle his fingers together. Did you actually fucking die to that? I like this song. Magic just doesn't hit anyone. Ultima Magic. I forgot I have quad magic on. Oh gosh. Is it gonna use Bizarro energy? Oh no. Bye-bye. And now the ultimate song. Yes. He's so weird. I can't sense him. Ouch. He can't deal with her damage through his shield. Ooh, he's floating up higher now. He's immune to stop. I don't know the reflect trick. This song is so good. Oh. Whoa! Is this supernova? Pluto. Saturn. Jupiter. Fucking destroying the gas giant. Just destroying the universe. Holy shit! When he said he was God, he was not kidding. Wow! Wow! That was insane and so cool. That was fucking epic. Whatever Tifa's doing is so fucking stupid. Claude, do your thing. He's scary. He's scary. Oh, is he dying? Awesome. Thank you, Tifa. God damn! Now it's Claude's turn. Last time I thought I fought him one-on-one. I do fight him one-on-one. Ah. This is calm. I'd love to be here. Oh, not anymore. Now it's scary. Me. There I am, guys. Hit me. I want to see him hit me. What? I didn't even have to use Omni Slash. I think Claude just counterattacked. That was the most anticlimactic fight. What the hell? Here comes the live stream, about to save the universe. Well, just the world, actually, because Supernova just killed everything else. Red ball hype, totally. Dude, seeing this much Claude is actually giving me blue ball hype. An explosive answer from the planet. You're right over there. Yeah, they kind of seemed like it. Shulk seems like a different version of Cloud, in a way. Pull the emergency lever. The ship knows what to do. How did she sense the flower girl? Is she an ancient? Yo, hello, I am Gotham / Materia reincarnated. This kind of looks like the Minecraft movie. Don't worry, the planet doesn't want to die. See? Claude has earrings? Oh, I just noticed that. What a cute twink. It's coming. It's so foreboding. Yeah, I couldn't look at his ears. I was always busy looking a little bit lower. There's Earth. Me looking at Claude. Me looking at Aerith. Me looking back at Claude. All right. I don't know if Ryan's around. If Ryan's around, we'll do some Enlisted. If not, I will probably be ending the stream for the night. Because this was a great success. We beat both the weapons, we got a little bit of grinding in, and then we completed the game having beaten the weapons. Much more satisfying, even if it doesn't like culminate in any different of a cutscene or achievement. In fact, you'd think that hurting the weapons, which are like the guardians of the planet, would be bad. I already did my 76 dailies before the stream. Otherwise I would do 76 dailies as well. I will, because I don't have anything really going on tomorrow, I'll probably stream a little then. I'm not sure what I'll do. Maybe some Fallout, maybe some Enlisted if Ryan's around. Maybe just some YouTube. If you guys want, we could watch a little bit of the robot combat competition that I was watching at the end of the last stream. That's always pretty cool. A good way to wind down. It's not that I want to leave you guys, I just don't know what else to do, and I don't want to force you to stick around with me if I'm not doing anything, so. But I'm definitely down to watch, I think it's, what's it called? The NHRL Championship? Maybe I could even put in some, fish and chips. I've not played Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh. I like this version of the theme. What type of game is it? Because usually price point isn't a limiting factor for me, it's interest. It's got a story. Okay. I'm going yawn crazy all of a sudden. This ending of this song kind of sounds like graduation music or like general like triumphant marching stuff. Excuse me. I think I've heard vague things about Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know how I have to be invested in the people to usually get into a dating sim style game. So depending on what the story is like, I might like it. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Oh, psychological horror dating sim. Nice. Yeah, that sounds interesting. I might like that. I love horror games, though I feel like psychological horror like is super hit or miss with me. I don't know if it I'm on the autism spectrum, and some social things are a little weird for me, and so I don't like always get like intimidated or like creeped out at some things that traditionally are like ominous or creepy or whatever. So I would have to, I'm kind of interested to see what kind of psych horror it is. I'm also interested in not yawning, but man. Oof. Alright, end credit scene. 500,000 million years later. Ooh. He's got a flaming tail. Yes, I will definitely clip the defeating weapons. I'm not going to do it on stream because sometimes if I go into the editor, it shows things that I don't need to share with the world. So I will clip them after the stream or tomorrow. Tomorrow before I stream. Nice. Midgar has been overtaken with grass and plant. Laughing sounds. And then the game closes. Awesome. Cool. Thank you guys for joining me for that. I am going to watch a little bit of the... Oh my fucking god. The NHRL championships. And, yeah, I think I'll be streaming that in here. Let me make sure that it is within the window. What did I just do? Oh my god. What am I doing? Red balls. Yeah. Like and subscribe, everyone. This is the occasional reminder that if you want to support me, definitely liking the video helps, subscribing to the channel helps. Yeet. What's up, One Bad Two Valve? We just got done doing some Final Fantasy. We fought both of the Emerald weapon and Ruby weapon. So, kind of vibing with that. We're gonna watch a little bit of the oh, the opera is covering my face. Let's put that up here. We're gonna watch a little bit of Robo Combat competition for just a few minutes before we end the stream. What is up with this? Need to make the opera window slightly bigger. That'll work. All right. So I don't really know what the NHRL is, by the way. They just do like robo combat competitions, and I recently watched one. Don't want to open that. I think it's my other account. Where'd it go? You guys can see the kind of garbage that I watch. When we ended the stream last time, I think we had just finished watching the 3 pounds. So let's go back to these.
I'm enjoying the naming convention that has come to be on a lot of these robots, with adding I's and V's and other letters to denote things.
It's Hockey 2 Eyes, so this is Hockey 2, second iteration of Hockey. This is going up against Sievert.
Let me
Sievert,
see.
in their last outing, and
let me make sure you guys can hear.
Side of a drive, and
Yep.
the wheel and the weapon guard came off and ingested it. Hockey, the last time I saw them, I think they got to, I don't remember what happened. But I'm excited for this. 2 big horizontals. Hockey, of course.
I hate these things. The thing that looks like a hockey puck and it's called hockey is something that they call like a, I don't know what they're called, a something brain.
See who's able to take it.
And they just like spin, and I hate them. They don't seem very maneuverable. They don't seem very powerful.
Good spin-ups from both robots. Sievert operating a little better than we've seen earlier in the day, but Hockey taking the punishment. Big hits.
and then it just, like, it uses so much of itself to do the hit that it just, like, basically killed itself.
Blinky lights on hockey.
I think that
I
is
don't
going
like
to be
these
it. We're not
types.
seeing any motion
Boil
whatsoever.
brains, is that what they're called? I don't know.
Oh, those are some big gouges. in
Dizzy
the aluminum
brain?
chassis of hockey. Oh, my goodness.
They requested the unstick, and Sievert was happy to give it to him.
Yeah, remember, wow! You are entitled to an unstick. That unstick will last approximately 20 seconds. But
I
there's
also
nothing
don't
to
usually
stop
see
your
these
opponent from
horizontal
chewing you to
spinning
pieces
blades like that's on
during that time
Sievert
period.
doing a
Or even
lot, because a
blocking
lot
the
of
mouse
these
robot
things
from
have
accomplishing its
scoops,
task.
and if they have scoops, it doesn't really
Hockey,
do
at the end of all
much
that, ends up right where it started.
when it hits them from the side.
Sievert, an impressive performance. They've had two impressive performances today, and then that one sort of less so in the middle, but they're gonna make the bracket here, and they look dangerous.
And thrilled. Interesting. There's some excitement. From Team Pandemonium.
All right, now we will
on
skip to the
status of
next.
hockey. I wonder what's going on that they found so exciting. Maybe they wondered if another fight. Here we go.
Oops. Sorry about that.
So it looks like we've got Caldera here going up against.
See, both of these are horizontal spinners, but one of them is more streamlined and one of them is more boxy. And to me, the one that's more boxy, I feel like it has stuff that's much easier to grab onto and hit.
Similar,
You know,
in
so like if they were
design.
both spinning horizontally,
We'll see who's able to come away
one has
victorious
corners to
in this
hit and the other
battle
one
of
kind of has
horizontal
like
Adam, what's in the box?
narrow like angles or like ridges that it has to,
I don't know.
not angles or ridges, smooth curves is what I'm looking
You
for,
don't want to.
that are harder to
I might
hit.
want to know.
Oh.
Don't look at the box. Don't do it. I like the look of Caldera.
Yeah.
That thing looks like a
As,
Wii.
I think Richard earlier was saying the boxels just get it. There's a certain
Doesn't that just look like
competitive
tinfoil though?
spirit
Like
that
how much of a
fuels them,
guard
and
is
what I
that
love
gonna
about
be?
it is it even branches out into things like the branding of the robot. Yeah, there's a lot of people who love to have a good-looking robot. A good-looking robot. Let's jump in here. A robot that you want to look good just because
It's not
it feels
moving at all.
competitive
Oh,
is amazing.
and
there
tears
goes its armor.
right through exit luck.
I think the armor on the side of Haxiclux is made from a 1994 Dell.
Oof.
Ooh,
Oof,
very
and a
good
belt.
computer.
Belts. It does. There's a different tone of the sound when it's ripping off this metal than
Yikes.
usually hear.
That
Yeah, very, very quick to
That's pretty brutal.
to
and
defeat.
That is the difference between, you know, air, and we've got two robots about to face off in cage one.
flying.
So one of these is a vertical spinner and the other one's a horizontal spinner.
We're going
This
back.
is-
We've got Michael back in the
And
cage. Michael's going to be going up against Shaka. I
The
believe.
one that has the vertical
Shaka.
spinner also kind of has a ramp
Had a couple
of some
issues earlier,
kind,
I believe,
which
last
I
time
feel
saw
like
them.
might make the horizontal spinner a bit less effective.
Well, we will find out
Excuse me.
soon enough.
Oh,
Looks
the
like
wheels
they've
on that thing do not
got
look like they're
drive,
grabbing.
just kind of finicky here.
We've noticed this from Shaka today. I don't know if it's intrinsic to the design or if something strange is going on.
Yeah.
Interesting. You see how much ground clearance they have on those front wedges. They can get away with that going up against a robot like Michael with its horizontal spinner.
Although it does have two nice prongs at the back.
It does, but even if they were ground scraping plows, it probably wouldn't have mattered against those forks. So it's... We'll see how it plays out. That's all I'm going to say.
It can only like go backwards and spin. That's not very good control.
Although it is a little twitchy. Getting it dialed in, trying to line up a hit here. A little hesitant. There's the first hit, trying to get and
wheel.
takes off a wheel.
It
Nice
already couldn't
driving
fucking
there
move.
by Michael.
Other wheel.
Second wheel,
Yee.
Crunch and Shaka cannot move. What a fight. Michael gonna take home a dominating win over Shaka and the KO.
Rip.
Stage 4, standing by, we have Galaxy and Thwack.
All right, Galaxy, I'm assuming, is ending in an I or two, so that means it's coming from Georgia Tech. It's the Robo Jackets.
You've got that exactly right. This is, in fact, the second iteration of Galaxy.
Which means...
Ooh, I like that.
This thing
Very
hits
rampy
like a ton of
and
bricks,
a
and it is
really
a shuffler
interesting,
style
like,
robot.
comma
The
shaped
weapon on it
spinner,
is so big.
which I feel like
That
is
is a
relatively
unique
aerodynamic while
asymmetrical
spinning
weapon
and
design.
still has force that, like, if
Almost like
something
a
runs
snail
into it,
shell.
it has a gap that can still flick up.
And there you see Thwack. A little bit more mobile, no shuffler pods on Thwack. Big old drum on her though.
I don't know how shuffler pods work, which is something I'm also confused about. Not really confused, but wondering.
Unseated up there, but remaining stable.
So the Galaxy has shuffler pods for movement, and then Thwack has wheels. And then the Thwack one seems to be more of a cylinder that has a blade,
Thwack brought to you by the
while
University of Cincinnati.
Galaxy is like just a thin
Captain
disc
is
that's a
Colin
comma
Thomas
shape.
on this one, but they are not able to drive that bot at the moment. Galaxy getting big chance from the crowd, and look, the unstick gets called. Galaxy coming in to get involved in the unstick.
Might as well. There's no real good
I don't know
reason
why
to
they
let your
stopped
opponent
before
get a
the
free
unstick, though.
Whether you're going to hit your opponent or try and stop
Ah,
the
they
outbound.
thought that they might knock them out, probably.
Galaxy being driven by Shri Thought of the Robo Jackets team.
It's just
Fun fact
tapping the
about this
weapon.
bot, it is an 1.5" diameter weapon, just so it could be 5/8 of an inch bigger than Phenomenon.
Whatever it takes. All right, we've got Desserts versus RoboCat.
I do like
Desserts.
Dessert. Dessert's up there in the pink. Dessert is, it's actually not an after dinner course.
Oh,
It's
no.
actually reverse of Stressed.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense, and there is a connection between being stressed and eating dessert.
That is accurate. I did not make that connection earlier, but yeah.
Hello,
that's totally
the
true.
Gamer God. I do remember you. Yep.
And there you see RoboCat down there in the corner in white. It seems to be having some drive issues right off the bat.
Yep. Its right side is like stuck.
Harmony between these death hooks, though.
It's like jiggling itself against the wall.
Definitely wrong with the right drive side of RoboCat. It's not moving.
Ooh.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that weapon. That was an insane launch, almost to the ceiling.
It's trying to like spin itself to right. I like that.
Seems to still be mostly functional as a miracle.
It's just spinning around.
Bots struggling to self-right are either going to call an unstick.
They're just dancing around.
Gets one, as they say. RoboCat able to get back onto its feet, but still struggling with that right
It looks like
side
it's missing
drive.
its front. Wait. Right here. It looks like there's something that's supposed to be there and it's not there. I don't know if you can see my... Yeah, I think you can see my mouse. It looks like there's something that's supposed to be there and it's not there.
RoboCat trying to get itself over to the opponent, but it just can't control itself. Oh no, that's not good. You don't want that coming out. That's the smoke that's supposed to stay inside the robot.
Yeah, robots need that smoke to run. And when it's outside the robot, much harder to
I just
run.
changed my cursor. It's purple now.
So there you see a big old puff of what now is very clearly looking to be lipo smoke.
Their battery just blew up because they were driving it so hard trying to flip it.
And the fact that it won't stop.
Ooh, yes.
If the smoke is white and does not quit, it is lipo smoke.
Part of their drive, but I don't know if that smoke came from a drive issue, but let's head over to cage 4 where we have Nightcrawler and I believe
These both look like kind of wide
That's
spinner
exactly right.
things.
Downpour built by Donald Sung, but being driven today by Kevin Biagini. He's doing some durability testing on this robot, and I gotta say, Kevin driving this style of robot, it's a good combination. He's had a really great day with this robot so far today.
Yeah, I like that it's an experimental platform for the Torrent and Torrential line.
Fight, robots, fight.
And there we see Nightcrawler. They've had a mixed bag of a day today. But they need this matchup to get into the
Wowee.
to get into the qualifiers.
That's a launch.
Nightcrawler definitely taking the
Oh, is
worst
its
of
weapon
that
down?
first impact, and I do not
Looks
see
like Nightcrawler's
spin on
weapon
their
is down.
weapon.
No, look at these chunks of the side rail getting ripped out every single time Downpour makes contact, though. That's nasty.
Yeah, man. I think I said something like this last time, but if you put your finger anywhere near these things, you would not have like a whole hand after you got hit.
Having some drive issues. Now the weapon seems to be getting back up to speed, but will he be able to deliver it? Pete's a phenomenal driver, but there we go. Now we're getting a little bit of motion out of this.
He's circling his prey with Nightcrawler, looking for that perfect moment to make the impact.
Yeah, that dog fighting.
Uh-oh.
Pete Covert is one of the originators of
It's really spinning up its weapon and just throwing itself at the wall.
shot there. Basically a top attack from Downpour by bouncing off the wall. Intentional or not, that was very effective.
Oh,
no, that's a
it's
wheel
missing a
belt.
wheel now. I see a belt spinning around there on the left side of it.
Nasty weapon-to-weapon impact. Nobody really getting the better of that one, but Nightcrawler able to take advantage.
Oof.
Kyle,
Coming
I
in
see a
after the
belt.
fact. You're right, that's a belt. What did that belt go to? We've got an unstick called. Unsticks don't put belts back on, though.
Not yet.
Oh, that'd be sick. Is that upgrade you're working on for Flow?
Oh,
It's pretty low on the list, but
We'll get there eventually. So Downpour not able to be successfully unstuck thus far. Unsticks can be called for. There is no guarantee that they will be successful, though.
yike.
he's getting counted out now,
Kevin's
hoping
yelling,
for
hit me!
something
hit
from
me!
Pete.
And Pete's like, no, no thank you. I want to go into the bracket, please.
Heck yeah.
All right, so that's a knockout victory for Pete Covert.
Still, everyone's got him. Whatever. Whatever. If people care about that, I don't
No.
care about that.
Nobody cares about that. All right, we've got a really fun setup of robots.
So these
here
are
for you.
both
Down in that
vertical
blue corner is a
flippers or
robot
spinners
called
of some, or
Flashbang.
yeah, like they're both
Flashbang is
spinning in a
unique
way
the
that
sense
is
its
vertical,
drum is actually three
but one of
separate
them
parts
is
that are all welded
welded
together.
and
Okay.
wide,
Is that a
and one of them
design
is like
choice?
thin and
No.
kind of
Is it a
comma
fun
shaped like
design
the
choice?
other one that we saw.
Yes.
I
Because when that drum
prefer
breaks,
the
I don't
thin
mean if,
comma
I
shaped
mean when,
ones,
it breaks in really
and also
spectacular ways.
things that are welded tend to split
How do we
apart when
move
hit.
away from the welded beater or the welded drum
Fight,
to
robots,
a more
fight.
unibody, fully milled out thing.
Now right up there is Murder Burger, which you have to describe. In
Murder
that
Burger
way. I
had
don't
two
know why, but
tongs
it just
earlier
blows
in
off
the
tongue
fight,
better.
in the like an earlier fight, but it got one of them got ripped off. So the like kind of green tong that's at the front of it,
No ground game for
there
either
were
of these
two
bots.
previously. Oh, it just lost like a washer or an O-ring.
And with that, I feel like Murder Burger has the reach advantage.
For sure.
However, it doesn't help when they're upended, but woo, they got the better of the first hit.
I like that when these things turn, they like get off the ground a little bit. It's so cute.
Flashbang able to gyro self-right,
Oh, it's missing a belt.
and a great tumble on Murder Burger. And Kyle, I see a loose belt on the right side drive of
Yeah,
Murder Burger.
I think you're right. That's not good.
Ooh, big
Murder
chunk of
Burger
armor
by
off.
Cade Badinsky from the University of Cincinnati Combat Robotics Club.
Oh no, the top of Murder Burger is starting to come apart.
Flashbang. Brought to you by
Ooh.
Austin Thebner of
There goes the whole
Kent
section of
State
armor.
Combat Robotics. So it's Ohio on Ohio action
Awesome.
out here.
Yet another college, Kent State.
Kent State's been here so much. We have so many great competitors
Uh-oh.
from Kent State.
Looks like the left wheel is having a hard time moving on Flashbang now.
We're actually kind of so used to Kent State bringing offerings here, we don't even call it out anymore. It's like, of course Kent State's here.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, nearly every team could be a college team, and
Oh, it's pinning.
Ooh,
You get
no,
extra
that's not
points
good. Got the
for
weapon kind of stuck into the back armor package there on
you get
Flashbang.
extra points for pinning people, but you can only pin for like 10
Weapon
seconds at a
holding
time.
together on
But if you get
Flashbang
multiple
pretty well.
pins, then you get multiple sets of
But I
like
don't
they
hear
call
any
them
weapons
control
enough for Murder
points
Burger, and
because you're
considering they're trying
controlling
to
the
pin
scope of the fight.
and get control points right now. Maybe that weapon's just done.
yeah, and that flashbang weapon, even though it's spinning, it's not spinning hard.
Yeah, you're not going to get a whole lot with that, but still, it's spinning. It's better than a completely dead weapon. It's getting little pops.
Yeah, I mean, as your weapon speed
This is-
goes down,
this is so
the bite
unfortunate.
that you can get with it goes up. But when it's too slow, you're not delivering a lot of that kinetic energy right into your opponent.
Murder Burger. Did you like how the uprights on the bracket?
I
for
don't
the
even know
weapon
who
are
won this.
ketchup
This
and
just feels
Oros?
like people flailing around.
The actual bracket itself is mustard. Get it?
Okay,
Get it?
okay, I'm seeing it.
I just want to know where the sesame seed bun went. Okay, last time we had a burger bot, it had a sesame seed bun, and I feel disappointed.
All right.
It looks like we in cage 2.
Let's go. Cage 2.
All
This
right.
is Ghastly, and my favorite themed robot in the 3-pound division today, Money Shot.
Ghastly. one
We'll
of
probably
our,
watch like 5
few
more
Pokemon robots we have
battles, and
today. I
then
know there's
I will
like a
end the
dozen
stream
Pokemon
for the night.
robots.
Hustle, Mareep, and I don't know any of the new ones. Sorry.
No, yeah, if you're not classic Gen 1 Pokemon, I don't know you. I'm sorry. But this is Ghastly named after
True.
the Pokemon Ghastly. Not Ghastly named after Rick Astley Ghastly.
Right. Which is nice
confusing.
and fun and confusing.
But look at the theming here on Money Shot, right? You've got like hidden kind of money symbols in the wheels, in the armor, in the weapon guard. It's really cool. This robot is one of my very favorites. It
Very
can't- like, the first
stylish.
time
It's
we
all
saw it at an
cohesive.
event, it was a new build from a new builder, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I themed this thing out. It's like perfect. It's branded. You could turn it into a toy right now." And that's just a lot of dedication, especially for a first build, to bring that out, you know, to bring
Yeah,
like a
it's-
really beautifully designed package like that.
It's risky.
It is. It truly is. But he's, you know, he's kind of form over function at first, and now he's just made this bot more and
Alright.
more reliable, more and more hard
Um,
hitting as time has gone on.
I think both of these are vertical flippers, but the Ghastly's is wide and Money Shot's is thin. Oof. Oh, their weapon's already gone. Money Shot has no
I don't
weapon.
see any weapon movement on Money Shot for right now. That's not good.
He's running a hub motor on his vertical spinner, which means the outside of the motor rotates and is directly attached to the blade. So no belts, no chains, no gears, no nothing.
And traditionally, the downside of that would be a little bit less reliability.
Yeah.
Just because you have the weapon in the blade, taking all of the impact directly. The belt gives you a little bit of separation between the actual motor itself and the impact of the weapon. But one of the advantages,
Careful.
I'd say, is a faster spin-up time and a more kind of direct power ratio.
It's also
It has a
much easier to
frowny
design
Ghastly
around.
face
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the
you don't have to
underside
hide the
and
weapon
a
motor somewhere
smiling
else and
Ghastly
make a
face
belt
on the
path and all
top.
those
That's
other
kind of cute.
things.
And getting that tension just right with
Though
a belt or
I
chain
think
and
of Ghastly
it can
more
be
as a
difficult.
purple than a pink, but
But
maybe they
Ghastly
couldn't
seems to
get
be doing
that
a good job
color
of staying stable,
plastic.
while Money Shot is not. And it might be DOA.
Tap out.
rip.
Oh no, we have now gotten a tap out. That means money shot is.
Or where we're gonna see some bigger bots, and
Oh man, I
speaking
hate
of
these.
bigger bots.
The weird two-wheeled one on the right, I hate it.
Target practice, one of my favorite bots that we've seen here today. They've had a rough day. Target practice. Some straight up dismemberment in their last fight. I'm actually very impressed they got this bot back together.
And Biggish, following the classic name of a huge style robot, using those.
I just hate them. Yeah, I think I said there was another fight that had Biggish in it that we saw, and it has to be bigger than the other things, and basically all encompass them under its legs, otherwise its weapon basically can't hit it because of how big the wheels are.
It does have a record here at NHRL, even though it has a history here at NHRL, it's still completely speed. You give it's delayed because the most flow before we want to see that.
We're excited.
The issues. They've had some kind of traction problems throughout the day. They've been skating around the box.
Yeah, I don't see any rubber or any sort of Vitaflex.
Does it even have a weapon?
Get grip on those UHMW wheels, and if you're familiar,
like its
with
weapon
UHMW,
isn't spinning.
you know
Biggish
it's
does not have a
slippery
spinning
plastic.
weapon.
Yeah, it is like the same type of plastic, similar to what you would make a cutting board out of. And it does,
Heck yeah.
especially where you cut it.
Yeah, I've
get
been
very
skipping
slick,
to
very
each of the fights when I can. Some of them, even with the time markers, are a little bit earlier than the fights happen, so I've been trying to skip around.
Bike tire material, something to give you actual traction.
Like this is so stupid. They're not even fighting each other. One of them doesn't have a spinning weapon, and one of them can't move at all.
For Biggish. It looked like it was starting to go when the match begun, but it might have been Biggish. There you
slip it.
Nah, this fight is an L on both parts. I don't even care.
Easier than belt.
Straight up into cage 2 for some more robot fighting
Alright, here we go.
action. This is the happiest kid I have seen here today.
I love Trashbot in the blue corner.
These ones both have vertical spinners that are wide, it looks like.
It's so smart.
They look almost identical, honestly.
Ooh, there goes some of the trash cans.
Trash all over the arena. Our crew does not like this bot. I'll say that. Ooch went to one of the Cybears bots, part of the bad crew.
Nice, a very local team.
Neither of them are going at each other. They're just bumping into walls.
Now what is Ukfun running on the back of that robot?
Oh, that's their don't do the thing piece of gauze. I don't know why it's a piece of gauze or foam, but that's what it is.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, these are like almost exactly the same robot, except different color scheme. One of them has like a little fluffy booty, and then one had trash cans on it before the fight.
They were going up against Titanium White's cousins. It just didn't catch. Just didn't catch.
Ooh.
Grinding away on the bottom plate there.
This one's almost a mirror match. A couple of beater bar action.
Yeah, this is like NHRL back in 2019. When everybody was trying to be shredded, bro.
Yeah, like this is so silly. They're just like bonking and nothing is changing. Other than they lost the trash cans on the one at the start, but that's like, it's called ablative armor, so it's supposed to be like kind of broken up.
Yeah, weapon comes straight off the shelf with the motor and everything. You gotta add your own like.
That was a decent hit, but they're just flipping each other over. Like, I want to see them tear the armor off, you know? Headbutt competition.
Trash bots, trash cans are littering the box. That's a young driver too. Oh, and he's got body English. I love it.
He's not doing a bad job, I gotta say.
Not at all.
How old would you say that kid looks? Maybe 5?
Dude, the kid is like dancing with the controller. That's exactly how I play like Lucio in Overwatch or Titanfall. I just like constantly.
Really dominating this portion of the matchup between the two of them, actually.
Or like
Ooh, there you go.
even
Trick
Mario
gets some
games.
angled hits on
You
there.
know, Mario Kart, I should say. Driving games.
This is a great fight between like a high school team and a 6-year-old. It's what's in the cage that matters. That was
Nice.
awesome.
A 30-pound
So, I love
robot
about this sport
now.
is there's no shame in losing to a 6-year-old.
Oh no, not at all.
I think it is. Here's what I like about Termigator.
Okay,
Everything
that thing has like
the
a
width of the
horizontal
box,
bar with like
Wide.
It's awesome.
A
I love everything
bump
about
on it, and that one's just a square.
Robots fight.
Uh-oh. That blade on Barracuda is definitely spinning down at first.
Yeah, and now that
Dude,
side armor package
instantly
has been
got
chunked up.
fucked. Let's replay that.
That blade
Spinning
on
around,
Barracuda was
spinning
definitely
around,
spinning down
bam.
at first.
Fucked.
Yeah, and now that side armor package has been chunked up.
And now it's
Oh,
stuck.
and I know that they were having some pulley issues in their first fight.
Oh, what the hell? Is that
I-
taped?
I think I see duct tape on their drive pulley,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that.
and it looks like it's got some lateral shifting.
Damn, it didn't even need to. I feel like that did more help. Oh, nope. That thing is fucked. Yeah, the little green thing
I don't
wins
know if
this
they're gonna
one for
have pulley issues
sure.
on that side anymore because I don't believe there's a pulley left.
Yeah, I think that's gone. I think you're right. So no life, knockout
That was
call,
an instant
countdown
win.
happens,
Okay.
Go home. Wow.
But
Yep.
right now we've got a 3-pound fight loaded into cage 2.
These
so
guys
let's
are
check
tiny.
it out.
Looking very
Ooh,
pink and a
I
very
like the
overhead
shapes
attack.
on these.
Oh yeah.
I like the pink, and
So
I
this
like
is
the like
strike
4
point up there
tined
in the
fork
pink corner. It is
scoop.
an incredibly flexible bot.
Oh,
Brent.
and it has
This
one of
thing
those
is really
arms that
cool,
after it
and the
scoops up
designer of
someone,
this bot is
the
one of
arm
the,
like spins
I would
up
say,
and
most
then
influential
slams down
designers in
onto
combat robotics,
whatever,
coming
and it can
from
like
that
cut
design
into
style,
the
which
top
has
of
now been
something.
repeated and copied many times over. This is his newest obsession, though. This extremely flexible
That thing looks pretty
CPU
cool.
style overhead attack bot in Strike Point.
And there is a lot of tech built into this bot, and a lot of it you won't see in a match because they've got different configurations for different opponents.
3, 2, 1.
Fight. Robots fight.
Oh my god, that shit just ramps off their little forks.
Trying to get the better of Strike Point, but really just driving over it like a ramp.
That's so cool. I don't think we've seen a ramp that works that well.
Some good fork design on Strike Point.
They're just
Just so
trying to
consistently
like
undercome.
get them kind of shoved into a wall so they can use
Whole
their
design relies on
their arm.
the ground game. Both of these robots.
Yeah, absolutely. Connor Howard really struggling to get the ground game, though, at this point with his Comet robot. Comet's had a pretty successful day so far, but will this be the end of their road?
Oh,
Oh, wow, he landed on the weapon of Strike Point. Did that make the weapon stop? on Strike
ooh.
Point? Are we
Damn,
done
what
with
a
the actual
speedy little
spinning blade?
pink thing.
Quite frankly, Kyle, I don't know if I've
Oh.
ever. I was
Oh,
just gonna say,
yes.
I've never
It's
seen
been
it
spinning
spin.
up today, yeah.
Whoa.
Jeezy, crazy, that was a huge hit.
Oh, fuck, it broke itself.
And that hammer saw arm is lit on Strike Point.
It is cut off.
I don't know if that's bent or just broken and being held together by the belting and the wiring system.
Oh my god. I had faith, but now I don't have a lot of faith in Strike Point anymore. It can't do anything but like move them around.
Directly into the weapon, but clearly that was a mistake.
Oh. Scorpion with no sting.
Yeah, look how askew that weapon arm is. Even if he was able to throw it, I don't think anything would actually hit.
No.
Yeah, that's why you usually have a metal arm on that, so it can always go the same way.
Yeah.
The forks are really working, but
You want it to have some give so it doesn't just shatter on impact, but that's too much give.
Now with the last 45 seconds of this fight, Comet is revving up that spinner, hoping to get a solid impact to leave an impression.
but
on
even
the
with the
judges.
weapon gone, Strike Point keeps pinning them. And so I feel like they'll probably be getting a lot of the control points as well. See, like there's no way Comet can even get out of this. So even though Strike Point isn't doing a lot of damage, the fact that Comet can't do any damage and it keeps getting grabbed and shoved into a wall is a lot of points for Strike Point as well.
Strike Point ending it on a pin, and this one will go to the judges.
Fighting action.
Oh, and look
Speaking
at that.
of, this is Caldera and Angel Vidal and Hurt Caboose.
Hell yeah,
over on
those
the
forks
other
were really
side.
nice. They scraped the
Hurt
floor pretty
Caboose,
well.
Classic robot.
Yeah. Oh, this is an awesome matchup.
What the hell is this
Hurt Caboose
blue
is a
one?
robot that came up through NHRL. This is a team shredded bot. Currently, they have now kind of
They have like a
defected over to Team
thing that
Defective.
spins vertically, but it's like
So
a
Angel wants to be
horizontal
working
tube, it
with
looks
them
like, and then the
going
other
forward,
one
and he's
spins
already jumped onto that
horizontally,
team full force
so
on
it
the
tries to
design
like hit from the front and
component
fling
to
stuff
kinda
off
make
to the
best
side.
practices for weapon purchases, motor purchases for the team. Angel is a very talented draftsman and designer. His real goal is to help standardize certain practices as well as
I don't
certain
know how
components
much
on
grip
different
that
teams to help
spinner
them
has, the
maximize
wide
and
spinner on the
support their
blue one.
systems in a more, I'd say, whole sort of way, right? A way that makes it easy to purchase like a bunch bulk of motors or a bunch bulk of the type of material you need for a weapon.
3,
Right now, his new experiment is hub motors.
Robots fight.
Very cool. Caldera coming from Glenn Boxel. He won the RIT event in
Wowee.
March of last year.
Damn,
Dang,
I
he's
was
doing a good
wrong.
job
This
so
thing
far
does
right now,
grab.
getting some
The blue
massive
thing
hits
does
off on
grab.
Caldera.
And it's fast. Yo, that thing is maneuverable.
Ooh, running straight into the wall, Glenn. That's not very typical of you. You're really a little bit more controlled than that.
A lot of glancing blows.
The audio seems a little out of sync.
Which I feel like that means Caldera's
Oh, not-
getting
not
better
from this
impacts.
angle,
If the
just from
robots
that
are going
previous camera
sideways,
angle.
That generally means the horizontal's doing the brunt of the work. If one's going flying into the air, that's generally the vertical spinner getting the upper hand on the impact.
Beautiful self right there from Angel and Hurt Caboose.
Yeah, I agree. Uh-oh.
Every iteration of Hurt Caboose that we have seen,
It's lost
is
some
just
armor. The blue
able
one
to
just lost some
tank
armor.
impacts, and this one seems to be no different.
And it's kind of stuck on its tip.
Ooh.
Both weapons still spinning, both bots still driving. Good match.
Bouncing off of the wall. That weapon still up to full speed on both of these robots.
Yeah, these are resilient.
Oh, I don't know. Looks like a lot of a slowdown on Caldera after that last hit. Hurt Caboose not really able to take advantage and get in there with a box rush before the weapon spun up to full speed again.
I feel like the cool thing about Caldera right now, the red one, is that they're going to the side intentionally. They're like, I know I can't do anything to your front. I'm going to try to rip your fucking wheels off, because that's what they did before, I
Still
think.
Not a damage category that affects your weapon or your drivetrain, so it's kind of a lower tier in the eyes of the judges. Which
Yeah, aesthetic for the most part, right? It does protect your wheels, it does protect your side armor, but
compared to Caldera, who's got no aesthetic damage or cosmetic damage, this might be tough for Hurt Caboose if it lasts another 20 seconds.
it's definitely not what you want to see.
Ooh.
if you're hurt, Caboose, you want this to be over as quickly as possible.
And now that the blue one's sides are kind of coming off, it seems like it's having a hard time moving as well as it did before.
Glenn.
Angel's got Zach Knight at his back. His teammate now.
Teammate, yeah. The patriarch, if you will, of Team Defective. And when Angel
Why
came
is it
back,
just showing these guys? I want to see
that
the
team reached out to him right
the
away.
pit.
Non-college teams are starting to develop as well.
Okay, cool.
Right, yeah. The
Next
Pandemonium
battle,
team,
I think that
Team
was.
Defective, like all of those kind of.
I feel like
developmental
Caldera
teams.
won that one personally.
When the sport first
Oh
started,
no!
no matter how many people, a 3-pound
I
robot,
hate
so
this
let's check that
robot.
out.
Oops.
Looks like we have 0-0
this one
at
0-0.
Impulse.
Yeah, the box is a. They call it the house bot. It's basically a super duper heavy brick, and if someone gets stuck, each team gets one unstick per fight. That, like, if they're stuck in a weird spot or against the side, they can request the house bot to come and, like, boop them off a little bit. It doesn't always work, but it can also be used to, like, move a broken bot back so they don't have to, like, get into the box and like to pick them up and retrieve them. So yeah, it's basically a referee bot. It also has a little bit of fire extinguisher stuff in it, so if one is caught on fire, they can blast it real quick to put out the fire.
Kind of a hybrid between a bristle bot and a torque reaction walker.
I hate 0-0. I hate this thing. I don't understand how it's supposed to work. It never seems to work correctly.
I don't think it would pass the movement test. Impulse trying to self right off of the wall. And 0-0 in a tough spot.
Yeah, that the two circle thing is like, I don't get it.
This is really awesome. It's Impulse's very first tournament, and they're going up against such a veteran of the sport
And doing well. Ooh.
Like, it can't move at all. I don't understand it.
And I'm gonna have to believe that it's one of the weapons on 0-0.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that doesn't sound healthy. Like, if I was driving that vehicle, I would pull over immediately.
You can see
If I were driving it, I'd pull over immediately. That's hilarious. Ooh, that's a nice looking chunk that it just slashed into the armor there, but it looks like the belt for the main weapon on Impulse has just been ripped off.
So only one half of 0-0 kind of able to spin up. I think that's because of their position up against the wall.
But Impulse is still trying to go for the control points by shoving them into a wall because they know that they can't do anything.
It's a little kicked up into the air, like the angle's wrong. Maybe the bracket that holds the two together is bent.
Yeah,
they're calling for an unstick from the house bot, saying basically move us around a little bit and see if we can move.
There we go.
Ooh, they just gave it a little blade hug there. You see that?
How lovely.
They're just like, stop.
Yeah,
Stop trying to spin up, bro.
0-0 hits you, the hit itself is going to be drastically different, whether it sucks you in and pinches you.
Yeah, this is smart on Impulse's side, like trying to prevent it from spinning up, trying to shove it into a wall.
Different on how that actually impacts the motors on the bot too.
And Impulse has a big, like, it's literally a metal ramp with a big metal, like, tube as its weapon. So as it's getting hit by this, it's kind of just deflecting, which we see, but it's not doing a lot of damage because they're hitting it with more chunks of metal.
So once again, that kind of left side.
No, I don't think they do have any wheels. I think it literally is just two spinning things. I don't understand how it's
We can
supposed to
try
move.
to.
It's so
Yeah,
silly.
That's not healthy. So that is the match. Rough way to end it. Jason feeling pretty good about
Nice. Okay, this is one of my
Hebert has his
favorites.
tab
Chubby
because it
Unicode
looks like he
is
controlling
super well
Chubby
designed.
Unicode with a guitar.
That's right.
It
is a
has,
Rock Band controller
basically the
guitar
same thing that
from
the other one
video
had, but it has a
game
thin
series,
and
Rock
super
Band.
duper
He
fast
started
wheel.
the day with the Dance Dance Revolution
They've been
pad. His next
controlling
match,
it
he
in
fought with
really
the
funny
Rock
ways
Band,
every single time. They used a
drum
Dance
kit,
Dance
and
Revolution
now he's out
controller,
there with the
they used a
guitar.
Rock Band drum set, or a
Spitting
Guitar
licks,
Hero
throwing
drum
down
set, now they're
fire,
using a
and
guitar to
hopefully,
control it.
driving the bike.
This is so
All right, so
sick.
let's
It's
go
so cool to
perfect on
me.
this fight.
Fight. Robots fight.
What's weird is that the
Ooh,
control of the bot has
that
gotten
one has
better
some
with each
little
iteration
forks on it that can get
of
under
control method.
the ramp a
Let's see
little
if
bit
that
better, though.
continues Now that we're straight up in the bracket.
I think it's weird that he's winning. He's won with these weird controllers.
Twice.
Yeah.
He's won twice.
See, going at those tines is not gonna work. The little forks.
Those matchups. He's up against Yeetus now. Yeetus hits like a ton of bricks, so this is gonna be a tall order, but he's driving.
Yeah.
And you can see the concentration on Tim's face as he gently plays that guitar to steer his bot.
Yo, DJ Bust a Nut, welcome. Welcome back.
He just sees green, orange coming down the line.
I am.
Oof. This is the most damage we've seen
This is a competitive matchup right now.
a Chubby Unicode take.
This is a
Competitive
bracket
matchup
fight.
where somebody is
Yeah.
using a traditional transmitter, controller, same kind of thing you would see for flying a drone or operating a RC car. And the other guy, he's just,
Jamming out.
jamming out on a button guitar.
Oof, this is looking real bad for Chubby Unicode. Their ramp got ripped off from some of those impacts.
So yeah, Chubby is upside down,
Oh!
and it looks like the wedge has been distorted in such a way I'm not sure they'd be able to drive if they were right side up. And now we've got pieces of wheel coming off.
Yeah,
Oof.
those weapon uprights are
Big
shredded on
sparks.
Chubby Unicode. I do not think that weapon's going to be spinning anymore.
Yeah, this is not ideal. This is not where Tim wants to be at this point
No,
in the
no,
competition. But I
we
gotta
are
say,
not
I
doing
don't think
unlimited
Tim
yet.
expected to be this far into the competition. So maybe it's all a win at this point.
Definitely. He's shredding, he's trying to get unstuck. Now 20 seconds left in this fight. I think Tim should probably start playing the Stairway to Heaven.
Stairway denied.
Yikes. Yeah, that Chubby Unicode is fucked.
Yeah.
It has won both of its previous fights easily.
Chubby Unicode
It is
wins its first two matches.
taking an L now.
Goes the distance in their what's probably their last match. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
But what a day!
And there you go.
We are going directly into Cage 1 for some big bot action. We've got Siebert taking on Boyd.
Sievert is in the blue corner with the pink blade, the pink wheel guards. It's a horizontal spinner from Matt Lantry.
I don't know what that other one's weapon is. Maybe a vertical spinner? Yeah, thin vertical spinner. And it's like a scoop. Oh!
Nasty. So Void is like the hub motor version of the Prompetta line.
Okay.
And it's its own design tree now. Like it's moving.
Why
in its
is
own
it just
separate
running
direction,
into the
but I
wall
don't know
now?
if that weapon's gonna spin up anymore after that
That was
impact.
such a deep hit.
But these are two of the non-college teams right here. You have the Pandemonium guys versus the Defective guys.
I'm liking Void. It already turned off Sievert's weapon.
Void.
That weapon must have been bent on Sievert. It's no longer spinning.
Yeah, it does look a little bit.
Yeah,
taco,
pink one is
doesn't it?
absolutely
Maybe
fucked.
like a Lay's potato chip. Ow.
Matt Lantry is an incredible driver, but there is no ground game on Sievert. So I think he is definitely going to struggle against Void, even after he calls
Wowie.
this unstick.
Void, by the way, doesn't have much of a ground game, but it's got enough. It's got that bottom scoop on the wedge that it can kind of scoop you up with and push you around. A plow, if you will.
Yeah, dude, Void is just bullying this little pink guy.
Sievert knows not to tap out. Anything could happen in this match.
Yeah, minute and 23 seconds left. Literally anything could happen. Void could just stop in the middle of the arena for no reason.
But Void seems to have regained his footing after that massive impact at the very start of the match. He was a little sluggish right after, but...
Dude,
now he's
even
looking at
hitting
top
straight
one.
on the weapon, it's like, nah, I don't care. I'm gonna flip you over.
Uh-oh. Sievert is now stuck on the kick plate. They've used
Void
their
has to move
one
to show that it
unstick
can.
attempt and...
And
all right.
52 seconds left. There's not a whole lot of time. They are probably going to get... Yeah, there it is.
I think these were 3 pound. Oh, these are 12
New
pound.
robot from Matt Lantry, incredibly well.
There's 3, 12,
Alright,
and
we are
30 in
heading
this
to
competition,
cage
and we're
4,
currently
where it
on
looks
the
like we
12
have
pound.
Target practice and Torrent.
Nice.
Some 12-pound action target practice in the blue corner, Torrent in the pink.
Robots fight.
I love these two robots. Torrent, an offering from Donald Sung. Such a fast weapon on this robot, and just so well done. Donald is a phenomenal driver. Target practice, a newer bot,
Oh, wow,
and
Kyle.
it looks a little
Oh my god.
discombobulated. Maybe
I gotta go back.
Robot and just such a fast
Oh.
weapon on this robot, and just so well done. Donald is a phenomenal driver. Target practice, a newer bot,
Oh, wow,
and
Kyle.
it looks a little
Oh my God.
discombobulated. Maybe dismembered. Maybe disemboweled.
For a new robot, those insides are really clean. The wiring.
Yeah,
structure is
you
nice.
really did get
Everything
two
is pretty well
shot.
Organized.
They have
Every loss now is a ticket home.
bye-bye. So Donald Sung moving on in the bracket. Let's go off to cage 1, where we've got more big bot action coming your way.
All right, we've got Mareep in the pink corner, and in the blue corner.
There are a bunch of Pokemon named ones. There's one called Ghastly.
Michael.
There's
Sam.
one called Mareep. And there's a duo of bots called
Michael
Plusle
in the
and
blue corner.
Minun. And I love that.
I do like the bots that just have standard human names. Alan, are you ready to fight, Alan?
4,
Michael?
3,
Get over here.
1.
Fight. Robots fight.
Oh, wow. Yeah, something
Smoke.
on the inside of Michael did not like that initial impact. A little bit of smoke coming out from that. Probably belt.
And their
smoke
weapon's
rubber,
not
sure,
spinning.
but its weapon isn't working. It's not weaponing anymore.
It could certainly be belt smoke if that weapon got bent upwards from that hit from
Damn.
the bird. It could jam up, and the
Who
belt's
knew
still
the
spinning, and
little
that's what
electric
causes
sheep
the smoke,
would
the friction of the belt
annihilate?
on the pulley that is not spinning.
Yeah, could
Oh,
also
it flipped
been like
itself.
the speed controller, but we're not sure if that's it.
Definitely.
And yeah, Mareep's doing what it wants to do. It's doing a little dance, playing upside down.
The UCCR team cheering for this pin.
Yeah, I agree. I
Mareep
think
knows
the
what to do.
horizontal
Just keep
ones are
spinning
kind of
as soon as
crap.
the pin is
And
up.
I don't really know what their goal is other than maybe to hit armor.
And it looks
Or
like Mareep
wheels?
is struggling with the right side drive, so they are crab
But I feel
walking
like
at
they
this
take
point.
such humongous impacts and at such unpredictable angles that it's just not the best.
Ooh, rough angle shot there, but yep, there we go.
All right.
Are you able to get over there? Can you make it hit?
Is
the
it gonna
count out
matter?
counting out? Are we gonna do it? Okay.
Michael called for the unstick. They received it. And now Mareep has ended up on its head. Michael in a position.
A lot of this matchup.
Ooh, cute little self right from Mareep.
Dude, I love those
You know, it
spinny
was cute.
ways of
That's
getting
what I was
themselves
searching
like back
for.
upright. But Michael's still doing well with its forks, trying to pin Mareep.
Oh, you know what? I just noticed the front end of Michael is a lot like Maximizer.
Ah, yes, it does have a big old front plow on it, so it's able to push. Those nice little forky forks can get underneath their opponents.
See, like now Mareep is not doing much. Now that it's broken the weapon, it's like not doing anything. It keeps getting itself flipped.
Some call it the Gangster of Love, but actually, some people call it Mareep. This is looking like a pretty definitive win for Mareep, but now we got more movement coming out of Michael, so I'm not sure. Going into the last 22 seconds, that self-right happened. There we go. Mareep is back on his wheels.
Floop helped, kinda.
It was helpful.
Just taking a punch.
It was aggressive, but it was helpful. Sometimes you just need a little... Ooh, nope, not good. After the impacts we saw in this matchup, I am surprised that everybody ended this match moving.
Yeah. This one's gonna go to the judges.
Yeah, I feel like the two-wheeled ones rarely work.
Upside down at the end.
The, like both the ones that are like the triangle kind of shape, like Caldera and, Michael.
Themes on the bots today.
And then also the type like Mareep and like this one here.
Speaking of Pokemon,
I feel like the ones that are kind of wider and more square, like the Plusle and Minun right now, work a lot better. They're a lot more controllable, they stay on the ground a lot more.
Out of Southern Maryland. Nightcrawler from Peak Covert out of Colorado.
I guess even the Minun and Plusle are a little bit small, but they have a track. Uh-oh, friendly fire. And now it's stuck. See, yeah. Like, I would just want a four-wheeled one that is hard to flip. And then I might want to put some kind of thing that can flip it over on the other side.
7 p.m. on our main YouTube channel. Minun and Plusle doing their best to approach Nightcrawler.
Minun and Plusle are basically two smaller versions of Nightcrawler, but with, like, ramps.
Winner of this matchup does have to go on to face Donald Sung and Torrent
And with,
in the next
like,
round
I
before
guess,
the final
tracks instead of just a single wheel at the back.
round. I love Minun and Plusle. Beautifully themed robots. Powerful hub motor design on those weapons, and you gotta love the treads. So much grip on this plywood floor.
The one we saw earlier with the, like, 4 forks and the overhead thing, that was probably the most unique one that I've seen in this competition.
Right, yeah, it looks exactly the same weight class as these two very much so smaller bots.
And although there is some self-inflicted damage between the Pokemon,
And yeah, this is
it seems like they're doing
a 12-pound division, and they allow you to do 2 6-pound robots,
they're getting good
or
engagements.
Yeah,
I
even
think
getting the
basically
better of
any
some of these
denomination
weapons.
that adds up to 12, and then Nightcrawler is just a single 12-pound robot. There was a really neat pair of robots that were both fire robots. They had like a blue blowtorch on the front, and they would basically like pinch either side of the robot and grab it in place, and then hold the blowtorch on it. It was so cool. I don't think it was the most effective, but it was neat.
Helios Lavos and Solaris are some of his
running that
bigger
for-
ones from back in the day.
He's been running these bots for years, just perfecting the art for him. And right now, he's up in the side. He's not moving. Minen and Puzzle showing some good sportsmanship, knocking him off the side rail just before the timer goes out.
I don't know how confident Pete's feeling about that one.
I love
No,
that.
that was a tough one. That was multi-bots working as
12 little
multi-bots should.
tiny
Both
C4
bots functioning by the
explosives
end,
that
both
heat
weapons
seek onto
functioning
your
by the end, and
opponent.
getting a lot of just wins over wins with those engagements.
As long as there are fewer than
Okay, I was
12
hoping to see more
rounds,
of a
you should
smile
be
from
able to
Zoe
kill
on
all of your
Honeycracked to
opponents.
Kind of get a gauge of how they felt about the match. And look at this, we are in the skies. We are droning, folks.
You know, we get that weird sky cam last time. Now we
Cage
Caldera's
one.
back.
We've got Caldera 12 and RoboCat.
remember we are in the bracket now. This is single elimination. If you lose, you go home. No pressure, Glenn. No pressure.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fight, robots, fight.
No box rush in this fight, but a big hit.
Damn!
What a follow-up from RoboCat. Both robots still spinning.
Ooh! If you remember, RoboCat could not drive earlier. It had like a wheel missing on the right side. Now it's doing just fine.
They are free and spinning.
Their armor is getting obliterated though.
Shot there. Ben Haas putting on a driving clinic on how to drive against the horizontal. Another big impact there. RoboCat has had a pretty mixed bag of a day, but this is an excellent showing against Glenn Boxel and Caldera 12.
Yeah, Caldera has been kind of like popping off,
Looks like
and
RoboCat's
RoboCat got its butt handed to it last fight.
More than a little, it is no longer spinning, Kyle.
That's a dangerous
Uh-oh.
place to be in, especially if you are going up against Caldera.
And just like that, the whole fight shifts because RoboCat no longer has a weapon.
Stuck in the wall. They have called for their unstick, and this is a particularly tricky type of unstick. They've got to hit him at just the right angle to dislodge that weapon. Otherwise, they're just jamming the weapon into the wall further.
Uh-oh.
All right, Floop can do it, though. We know
No,
you can, Floop.
they're shoving...
I don't know. That's a tricky spot to get to. If Fluke
They're
could maybe
shoving it
turn
straight
towards
into the
them,
wall.
Maybe they could nudge them out, but that is hard to get the there it is. Yep.
Is it
Keep
free?
It going.
It's
almost
gotta be
there.
free.
It's almost there. There
Ah.
it is.
All right, was that it? Can Glenn still move with Caldera 12?
Wow, that weapon came right back up to speed, and it looks like he is able to drive.
Whoa!
The side weapon or side armor package on RoboCat is gone.
Yeah, I still think RoboCat might win.
Where he drives now in order to only get impacts on that other side of the armor.
Dude, even in reverse, it's
Nice
pinning
touches
him.
Back into him. That's going to avoid that side armor package that's missing all the way around. I like it.
Nice! Yeah, RoboCat's getting some pins.
Countdown is happening.
This is a pin. This is a pin.
Ah, there we go. Is he stuck in the wall again?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You gotta see some motion. Head referee Gwen is
Hell
giving
yeah.
the countdown because there is no motion coming from Glenn Boxel or Caldera.
I don't see a touch of twitch from either of those wheels as if he was struggling to get out of the wall. Whoa, he's out!
I cannot believe that just happened, but it was at the last second. The countdown had just finished. The knockout was complete. Glenn not able to get off the wall in time. The UCCR team, University of Cincinnati Combat Robotics Club, is taking home that victory for RoboCat.
Wow.
Glenn Boxel and Caldera 12 eliminated from the tournament.
I did not see that come in. I definitely expected Glenn in prime time with Caldera 12. But RoboCat.
Ben Haas getting better and better with this bot as the day is going
Damn.
on. Excellent driver. The bot itself down is the countdown. It doesn't matter if you get out a second later.
Oops.
The fight's over.
Flashbang is
We are
back.
going straight to cage 4.
These are two new bots that we've seen here today, Flashbang and Marshmallow. Marshmallow has had quite a
Yeah,
run
I
throughout
agree. The
day.
triangle like
Flashbang
leaves so
performing
much of
very
your
successfully
shit exposed, it feels like.
together. It's a pretty effective little bot.
Flashbang got stuck upside down, called for an unstick, and just got.
Oh my
creamed
God.
by,
No, that is
oh,
Flashbang.
excuse me. Flashbang creamed Marshmallow.
Marshmallow's the vert, and Marshmallow taps out.
Rip.
Marshmallow says no, thank you. They're
That was a
sending
fast fight.
Flashbang into the quarterfinals.
We'll see you.
All right. Another 12 pound. The next one after this will be 3.
Cherry and La Machina here. Now, La Machine, I'm just hearing some stories about La Machine. The original Wedge back in the day, the first ever robot.
Here, and I think they pronounce
It,
implement around.
Fight, robot.
Cherry has been a pretty interesting robot to watch today.
Fight, robots, fight.
Away
2
we
vertical
go.
spinners. Oh,
Interesting. Cherry kind of circling
A
here.
lot of gyro there as La Machina not moving very well.
The weapon immediately going down. The
yeah,
drive
unfortunate.
in
It looks like Cherry
yes.
wins this immediately.
armor
The
also
thin spinner is not spinning at all, and the right wheel is not working.
Gigantic hit.
Rip.
Ripping,
Oof.
completely ripping the front armor
Yeah.
package off of Machina.
Oh,
and-
and something has fallen
I
out.
think that's the wheel retainer.
Tap out.
And there's the tap out. La
A
Machina,
quick fight.
not really their fight from the get-go.
This
having
isn't what?
issues and falling apart.
Yeah, you're
As
right. This
Cherry's
is
gonna
not
take
Final
home
Fantasy.
half
I'm
out
sorry. We're ending the night with some robos. I will be back to doing some Final Fantasy stuff, probably next Monday or this Friday, depending on what.
With that
is
victory,
going
I
on.
think that's going to put Cherry into prime time.
We're gonna finish
Lord.
these real quick. We got some 3-pounders, one more 12-pounder.
Thank you, Kyle. We're going through an interesting little time there. We had some really interesting views of the last fight on all the different cameras. Now we're ready to get back to it.
Also, I would remove the thing that says that I am currently streaming Final Fantasy, but it does not let me,
Mako.
unfortunately.
That's what we want to see from Mako. Skewering.
Scab armor just sliced.
That, I gotta re-see that.
The very quick to it.
Fight, robot.
This one is really cool. I love this robot. This is the thing I was talking about earlier where it pins and then it like slices.
Want to see from Mako. Skewering.
Scab armor just sliced the entire depth of Mako's weapon, sliced into scab armor. It could not have penetrated any farther. It does not get any deeper
I don't
into
think
that
they
robot.
can get them unstuck.
Wow.
That's gonna need to be separated here by the safety crowbar or something.
Yeah, it's literally a fucking buzzsaw on a like scorpion arm, like scorpion tail thing.
Nobody's fault. We're gonna try our best to get them apart, but wow, those two look inseparable.
Yeah, it's like get your blade out of my robot. Stop holding on to my blade.
Look at that. Look
That
at
is deep.
now. Look, as they're pulling
All the
these
way to the
apart,
hub.
you can see some of the magic of Mako. Look how flexible the arm on Mako is. They're turning that 45 degrees, maybe more, as they're trying to pull the robots apart, and that's historically not something you could do with a hammer saw.
Yeah, it's a.
They don't even know how
probably
to
a
separate
TPU
it.
arm, I suppose, and yeah, we've been talking about this all day, but these TPU materials, type of rubber, just really great for absorbing impacts, flexing out of the way. They're not as strong as something like a carbon-filled nylon,
There
Oh.
it goes.
but they're flexible.
Quinn's talents
Yeah!
today.
You can see wiring through.
I'll
this.
clap with them.
Replay while they get that reset. Check out that hit. It doesn't.
And then
Yeah,
the
that
power
saw
beam
might not
of the
function
arm
after
to
that. And
suplex.
earlier in the
Yeah, the
competition they
That's a
talked
great
about how
point,
when they're
too. If that
separating them with
effortlessly
the
lifted robot and threw it over
with
its-
the
its
crowbar like
shoulder
that,
and just
sometimes things
away it
do
went.
get broken just in that process. So, yeah.
That nearly went through the entire robot.
Oh, no.
Here we go again.
And again! Oh, those slices are brutal. I'm amazed
Oh.
that Scab Armor is still driving.
So it seems like the weapon is down after that initial hit, and there's the tap.
Damn!
Mako with the celebration.
That's
off
such
there
a
at the
cool
end.
robot.
These
Fuck.
improvements to Mako really shining through. Mako's always been able to deliver hits like that,
Okay,
but
this is
never
gonna
so
be the last
confidently
12-pound fight.
make these big heavy hitter robots using that weight bonus.
This is going to be the last big bot fight until 7 p.m. in prime time. The winner of this fight is who you'll be seeing
Here it
later tonight.
goes.
in
Is
prime
Budget
time.
Boy going to pull off the flip? A great push into the wall. They're being very careful with their flips.
Oh.
Big
hit. Both bots going flying.
So Budget Boy previously had a really wide and long like ramp to it that it would use to like flip people. I don't know if it got damaged or if they thought that this one would be better for. Oops. Yep, they're trying to.
The gyro of Galaxy against
Excuse
them.
me, they're trying to flip it.
Excellent work. That's a great pin, some lifting. Budget Boy really wants to invert Galaxy. If they can get that weapon to hit a wall or hit the floor,
It's tough. It's almost like a.
Oh!
I think that was a roof shot, ladies and gentlemen.
Still moving after.
Wowee.
hit. You don't see 12-pounders launch into the ceiling every day. This arena is the same arena we use for the 30s, and so it's quite big for 12-pounders. More difficult for them to hit that high.
You can see that Budget Boy is just trying so hard to get to the side.
50% heavier, so it's hard for Budget Boy to
There it
really
is.
push them.
This is some very strategic driving from Ryan Duarte.
Is Galaxy crab walking here?
It's definitely struggling. I think both drive sides are
Oh.
working, but the right side is not
Flip,
working
flip,
as
flip.
well.
Yeah. Budget
What?
Boy taking advantage and
Come
getting a pin
on.
here. And that's, that's tricky for
Oh, it's just
them to
pinning
get
it.
Yeah, less than half the match.
left.
Oh!
That's exactly what Budget Boy
Beautiful
wants
flip.
to do. Take that giant vertical spinner and make Galaxy use it against themselves.
Galaxy able to push themselves off the wall right as their weapon was spinning down. I wonder if it had stopped, would they have had the torque?
I don't think so. I think they would have been stuck there.
Will we see another flip here? There it
We
is.
will! And look at what Budget Boy's doing. They're waiting for the pin count out.
Yeah,
to
that's
run out,
actually
and then
really
just
smart.
before
They're
the pin
waiting right
happens,
until the 10 seconds is done that they can pin them, and right at the end they're trying to flip them.
Now it's only the right side doing anything.
Yeah, they are calling for an unstick. I think they might have some wood. It's a very
Budget Boy trying to block the unstick there. That's allowed.
It's a move.
I don't know if it was accidental.
It's tough when you got a 12-pounder.
Galaxy kind of just get shoved further into the wall here. I'm not sure this is helping, but it does seem like it's going to run the clock out, and they're not going to get counted out, although they are very stuck.
Yeah, maybe increasingly so.
Yeah.
There it is. That's a
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
And that
we're gonna
is the
see another
match.
flip.
Ooh,
Right
right
at
a
the
second.
end.
Yeah, that
Could have been a second late. Hard to tell.
hard to tell when we're not cage side.
Nice.
Good
Okay, last
for
12-pound.
Galaxy's
I
sake,
feel like
they're
Budget Boy
H2
kicked
for
ass.
another match.
And now back to the 3 pounds. Ooh, look at this weird two-wheel one on the far side.
We've seen a lot of interesting fights from Blunder today. We'll see if they're able to really deliver.
Fight. Robots fight.
Losing the first engagement, Blunder's struggling a little bit.
Really enjoying the color scheme on this version of Turbo Fiend.
Damn!
Tough earlier.
Turbo Fiend is just scooping him up and throwing him
The idea is just to
around.
make it look progressively more evil. I think it's working.
Oh,
Fiendish of them.
Yeah,
Blunder
incredibly
able to deliver some hits there, get off the wall. Blunder here has a 50% weight advantage, again with the shufflers. They'll get the weight, but they do tend to have a bit of a maneuverability penalty, and Turbo Fiend taking advantage here.
Oof.
Slice. That is a huge chance.
That's a big chunk out of the back of Blunder.
If they had gone just a little deeper, I think they would have hit something, but just enough armor on Blunder to fend that off.
Wow. That you don't see damage like that every day. That's just so. It's like a power tool.
Yeah. I mean, it looked like a Mako type.
It did.
Slice. Yeah.
I'd say family habit, I suppose.
Ooh.
It sounds like we're in a wood shop.
That is the carbon fiber. It resonates so much when you try and cut into it. I'm glad we have HEPA-filtered exhaust fans. That's spicy to breathe if you don't.
Yeah.
Dude, Turbo Fiend is just being a
Turbo
jerk.
Fiend using their maneuverability to their advantage throughout this fight. Really getting in there. Now they seem to be maybe a little stuck.
Yeah, there's a question if this can be disentangled. Nope.
There we go.
Goes to a house spot disentanglement.
Turbo Fiend right at it.
Yeah, really bullying its opponent.
Yeah, like it's super aggressive with its movement.
That's gonna be Turbo Fiend's advantage here for.
Yeah, I guess maybe because the Turbo Fiend has such big wheels and it's so wide, it really can just fucking shove whatever it wants.
The way Blunder is, that approach doesn't work, so you need to try something completely different. Whatever that completely different thing it tried is, it's not working on Turbo Fiend.
Looks like Blunder's weapon is
So we are in
a little screwed.
Now, loser
Oh,
goes
nope.
home at this point. Round of 32 fight.
Maybe. Yeah, it looks like it's
class, and Turbo Fiend
having a
gunning
hard time with it for
to make it
sure.
to the round of 16.
It's not turning on
As Blunder is
when
gonna
it
take
needs
this
to.
well as they get ground by Turbo Fiend.
Damn.
It's a very happy-looking pair of Papazians, and I can't blame them.
Where we've got Titanium White Cousins and Beam Supreme, and the Booth is gonna call this one, so take it away, Booth.
Gassy.
A little extra thank you. I love.
3,
Oh,
I triply love it when it's titanium.
These are the double
oh, excellent.
these are the double
Interesting.
flame
So,
ones.
Titanium
They try to
White,
pincer and then
lives and
torch.
dies on its ability to bully and control its opponent. That wedge on Bean Supreme refried. Oh wow! That torch going in for an excellent shot on the back of Bean Supreme. But it seems like the wedge on the front of Beam Supreme is just able to outgun Titanium White.
Yeah, Titanium White does not have wedges. They've got these little wedge lits and
Start
you can
torching.
see it, they're just
here we
not
go.
really ground scraping.
Well, they may have been ground scraping earlier in the day.
When I made a
after
Lego
dozen less
robot
fires
for a
and half dozen
competition,
less fights.
it was similar to Beam
Yeah,
Supreme.
they're having a tough time of it, and whenever Beam Supreme gets under them,
There you go.
There we go.
Oh,
It's all
that
about
doesn't
this
look.
control.
That
And the
looks
thing
bad.
is that this is still a relatively new weapon design. It's going to take a little while for them to understand what works and doesn't for controlling different shapes of opponent.
The ground game's so important with these flame robots.
They gotta grab the side
A lot
if
of
they
flame
want to do
robots have,
anything.
Decent range. You know, these types of torch robots, these controlled high temperature torches, don't quite have as much range as some of the larger flamethrowers, but if you can get them in the right spot, they can do a lot more damage. So, bit of a trade-off.
What's interesting, Beam Supreme really struggling to do much flipping in some cases.
Yeah. Just kind of bouncing around. You know, Beam Supreme has a interesting style of flipper lifter. It just seems just kind of flying all over the arena.
Wow, Beam Supreme is
This
fast
thing
as it
reminds me of the
wants to
frickin'
take
ramp
off like
buggy in
a shot.
GTA.
There's a
Yeah, I
pin
think
of
it is
sorts.
just a flipper.
Now Titanium White is pinning Beam Supreme into themselves. I want to see some
Ooh,
flames.
torch,
What we
torch.
see
Flames
here-
are going. It's just
Damn.
they're not able to effectively deliver them right now. You need a good pin in order for these flames to be useful because they are much shorter range than some of the other flamethrowers we see in this competition.
A couple opportunities, and it just didn't seem like in those opportunities they got the flames going. There we go. Just not enough.
It's really interesting to me too. These flames.
So weird.
I haven't done a measurement, but they tend to last longer. We're at the last 20 seconds of the fight. You should be able to torch pretty much the whole match.
Yeah. It does seem like they're turning them on and off.
It does. Which is
Yeah,
just
I
surprising.
feel like this is just
Yeah.
a
We're
weird
gonna come
fight.
down. This is going to go to a judge's decision. This is a nice pin to end on for
Yeah,
Titanium
wall slam.
White.
It's interesting, you know.
Yeah, I feel like that
really
all
took
all around was just like
Impressive
not even a
control of it.
fight.
It did
Like they were
seem
just kind of
like for a
chasing each
long
other.
time, Titanium White was chasing down Beam Supreme, but Beam Supreme got some pins in there. Just neither one.
Cage 2.
Cage 2, big
Cage
robot,
2.
little robot action. Let's throw it to our friends in the booth to call this fight. Good luck, guys.
Oh, it's so cute. Look at the paint job. I gotta say, it's been Pokemon a lot today. It's been a lot of Pokemon today.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let's go.
It's a big. I want to know if they can really deliver that hit.
Fight, robots, fight.
It's a big weapon. It's a fierce weapon.
Prince difficult to
Oof.
remain stable. They keep flipping all over the place. It's gonna make it hard to deliver that hit. Ghastly. Much
I
more
feel like they should have a third fork in the
most of
middle.
these
Prince should.
engagements.
I know that would probably fuck
did
up the
end up
design a
upside
lot,
down.
but I feel like that's what they need for their weapon to.
Wow, the backside.
Oh.
As Prince comes in and disembowels them. You
Ooh.
don't want that.
That almost seems fake, Adam.
Wow.
Holy fuck!
Comes in. Ooh, it's. Well, they did end up upside down there. Ooh, exposing the backside.
Shit.
Prince comes in and disembowels them. You
That's-
don't want that.
That almost seems fake, Adam.
Wow.
And then they just smack him on top of the house
So I've
bot.
been saying this all day, but you're stuck upside down, and there's a robot in the arena.
That
that's
was a
chasing after you.
satisfying one,
They
yeah.
just try
The
and
design
self-right off
worked.
them
They
in the wall
grabbed from the
because
side,
you can
they
see again,
spun
they're
up, and they
trying to
fucking
self-right off the
shredded
wall, and
him.
then they just get taken advantage of.
Wowee.
Wow.
Cage 6. Rorschach and Yeetus are going at it. There have been some big hits already. Yeetus up. We're gonna jump right into a fight in Cage.
Oh, there's
6.
already one going on.
Rorschach and Yeetus are going at it. There have been some big hits already. Yeetus up against the wall and stuck, asking for an unstick, not getting it because Rorschach just wants to continue
Oh,
the
belt.
punishment.
Belt off. Whose belt? Looks like it would probably be
Yeetus trying to
Yeetus?
come back in and then swing around here. An interesting
Whoa!
trend we're seeing with a lot of these horizontals is
Wow, look at that. That was
whoa, they're
really
both doing
incredible.
the thing. Now, we came to this fight late. I don't know if anyone's used their unstick.
well, at least one of them did. Yeetus was using it just as we came in. So Rorschach, they're going to see if they can right.
I don't even know.
I don't know if they
I mean,
can
look
or
at that
not.
forker.
If they can't, then this is going to. Oh, there it is.
There they go. Well, that answers that.
That will be the
That's
fight.
the fight.
Rorschach
Huh.
will be taking this home with a very.
I hate that we joined
unusual-
mid-fight.
Now,
But
this
their,
is a
weapon
thing
is
that a lot of
gone.
people might not realize, but you know, these forks that everyone puts on their robots,
Knockout.
you have to have kind of limiters on them. You don't want them to go too high, and you don't want them to go too.
In the booth, they're going to call this action.
Another exciting match to be walked into. We've got Sunday Scaries, which is just a adorable name. going up against Chainsaw Kitty, which is simultaneously adorable and terrifying.
Chainsaw Kitty. I like that vibe.
The name is familiar, but no, I couldn't place it.
It's when Sunday rolls around and you're just really not looking forward to Monday.
So it's Sunday.
Yeah, you're just freaked out about Monday.
The scary part is implied already. You could just.
I love that. It's just Sunday. That's just Sunday. Sunday is scary.
The name of Sunday here on this blessed Saturday that we're trying to enjoy, Adam.
Well, Chainsaw Kitty has looked amazing today. Sunday Scaries. Also, I mean, who hasn't at this point as we're getting into the tournament? But wow.
Both robots up to a good start.
Oh, very fast spin up. But exposed wheels on Chainsaw Kitty could be a huge problem.
Yeah, Chainsaw Kitty usually wins all of these types of engagements, and they are just upside down.
So far, still functioning well and able to deliver a good hit. I think Kazaya might be a little
I think here the orange one is also gonna win.
Are, that is a good hit. Remember, folks, the weapon on Chainsaw Kitty, the motor that drives it, is completely exposed. If they're upside down and they get hit once in the wrong spot, it's over.
This is the Chainsaw Kitty we know, as they now are sending Sunday.
Okay. Oh, fuck! It's breaking their armor.
To be removed from the side of Sunday Scaries. We'll have chunks soon enough.
Yeah, dude, they're just trying to fix themselves, and now Chainsaw Kitty is like shredding them.
It reminds me
They're going like straight in.
Basketball game when the lower seed is winning the first half and the higher seed makes the adjustments at halftime, as Chainsaw Kitty has come roaring back after an initial flurry of hits from Sunday Scary.
These guys are so fast.
These are massive, massive hits. A huge amount of damage.
This is 3-pound division, by the way. We've all the rest ones should be 3-pound.
Until something starts to break. Chainsaw Kitty's weapon has so much power. It is so durable.
Sunday Scaries has unfortunately stuck itself on the wall.
You can see this end up arrows pointing the wrong way.
Massive hit after massive hit. The armor package being slowly removed from the right-hand side of Sunday Scaries.
Yeah, Chainsaw Kitty is like
a lot of armor all around the outside,
super
which is,
powerful.
protecting them a bit here, but is also getting them stuck every so often. You can see Chainsaw Kitty has none of that, and as they bounce around, they don't get stuck.
Oh, they got themselves stuck in the wall with the forks.
Side, but Sunday Scaries here gonna get counted out after just using their unstick earlier.
Damn. Dude, look at how much damage it did straight to that weapon.
Now you can see, yeah, the weapon is jammed. The motor running the weapon, still running.
Wowee. Nice.
Chainsaw Kitty taking home the win. You can see Kazaya is excited but depleted.
Yeah.
That can take so much fun.
All right.
Our fellas in the booth are gonna.
Caldera's still in.
Thank you so much, Sam.
It has one more fight, I think, and if it loses this, it's out.
This is, boy, it is a classic matchup, I think. This is not something we could have called a classic matchup years ago at all. Heck, the archetype of the Throngler didn't even exist years ago.
2, 1.
Fight.
Away we go. That big plow on the front of the Throngler, a perfect foil for the horizontal weapon on Caldera. But when the Throngler tries to turn around and launch at Caldera, it's gonna potentially be a
Chainsaw Kitty absolutely was like, you know what we need? Fast, strong weapons.
Somehow very different robots, styles here, and how they drive, how they engage.
I think the plow on the Throngler makes it a little bit better.
Try to take advantage with the spinner when it gets the opportunities. Caldera, on the other hand, is going to be leading with that spinner the whll time.
Oh man!
Caldera doing the thing.
Yeah, and freed from it. I don't think the unstick happened.
I didn't see the light. Caldera here, number 10 ranked 3-pounder in the world. The Throngler, number 24. And so far, the Thronglers look good and has Caldera a little bit on their back foot 1 minute into this fight.
Yeah, it's worth pointing out that once you get into the 20 or 30 size rankings, These both are incredible competitors. No one's a slouch here.
Yeah.
Became a saw for a moment.
It's a little bit of a Massachusetts rivalry. We got a Worcester going up against a Marlboro.
Throngler 4 events under their belt, 10 for Caldera.
Yeah, Throngler definitely looks like a better version of Caldera.
The Throngler, only 16. Oh!
Very interesting gyroscopic issues there.
Caldera just
The
nothing
weapon is
doing here.
The weapon is down on
Oh.
Throngler right now. I don't know if it's fully disabled, but it is not spinning.
I wonder, I mean, did they do it on purpose to conserve it?
At this point, I'd consider it. I don't think that they need it to give a
Ooh.
decisive win here.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Caldera coming to a complete stop. We've seen this over and over. Caldera stops hard,
Yeah.
takes a minute to reset, and away it goes again.
Some sort of electronic gremlins there seem to pop up. Now we'll see if Throngler's able to spin. There it is.
Yep.
It doesn't
Great
look.
way to show off. Yeah, it doesn't look like it spins well. But the difference
working.
between full damage and partial damage on the weapon can be
Damn,
important.
he needs to just let
might
him
affect
sit
their
on the
aggressive score a bit
edge.
since they're
He
not
can't get
leading
out
with
of that position, and he's been in it
and they
3
now
times
lost
this
the
fight.
drive.
But Throngler
Yeah,
keeps like
unfortunately,
intervening.
Complete side of drive loss.
This is going to be a difficult fight to judge here, as Throngler's weapon is significantly hampered. Drive is hampered, but up until the last 15 seconds had pretty much complete control of this fight. There you can see him spinning up at the end there.
I don't think their weapon doesn't work. I feel like they weren't using it because they knew it wasn't really doing anything.
Did they
Yeah.
Throngle enough?
I feel Throngled. I don't know that Caldera was sufficiently.
Now, and our friends in the booth are going to call this fight.
Fight, robots, fight.
Oh, this is a different version
So
of
this
the
is Drunderchild
flipper one.
versus Beam Supreme. Beam Supreme running longer forks here, able to kind of just swallow up Drunderchild.
Excuse me.
Interesting to see.
I
Bean
like the
Supreme
color
back in the
scheme
ring
of Bean
so
Supreme.
quickly.
I think I like the weapon of
Yeah,
Drumderchild.
we are in the round of 16
But
now.
I
He's been
don't
obviously
understand
winning
how
his
how
last fight.
Bean Supreme can even
Look at
be
this, he's gonna
hurt.
headed to prime time.
Oh my god. They
Bean
got
Supreme
themselves stuck in the
arena,
wall.
kick play.
They may need an unstick here at Drunderchild.
They got
Doesn't
themselves
look like
stuck
they
in the
wanna give it
fucking
to him.
wall.
They're trying to self-right and just sort of flip-flopping
Oh.
around. Nate Franklin, driver of Drunderchild, one of the best wedge robot drivers in the world, here with his drum robot, Drunderchild. Beam Supreme keeps getting stuck. They're gonna
Oh, it
have
has
to be
tiny little
careful.
forks
Those
on
forks,
it?
even though they're just you know, TPU 3D prints, they're getting stuck under the wall here.
Drumderchild
Yeah, I
doesn't
think
seem
with
to be
some
getting a
these
lot of
cages,
grip
you
to
get a
like
little bit
hurt
less use.
Bean
Sometimes there's
Supreme.
a little more of a gap around the corner. You're a little more prone to do that. You have to be very, very careful. Bean Supreme, though, doing an excellent job so far of outmaneuvering. Maybe not winning the exchanges, but at least mostly outmaneuvering its opponent. Really interesting to see that, as Nate is
Like,
typically
it just
a
isn't
very
doing anything.
precise driver.
Like, Bean Supreme is doing nothing, Drumderchild is doing
Yeah, it seems
nothing.
he's dialed down the
Drumderchild is
drum here, he's having
trying,
issues
but
with
Bean
the
Supreme,
gyro,
like, just
yes.
can't be...
That could very well
moved.
be the
Oh.
case. Even with
Like,
that
Bean
lower
Supreme
speed,
should
it
have
seems
enough
that
torque
when
that it
Bean
can go for a
Supreme
pin.
attempts to do a flip, it tends to flip itself because of the extra force being imparted by the drum on Drumderchild.
Yeah, I feel like Bean Supreme only works on things that are
really
asymmetrical
shining
horizontally.
here. Drumderchild,
Like
you know,
things
getting
that
some
couldn't
hits
drive
in,
on their head.
Pins.
Which so
On the
far
other
we've
hand,
only
from
seen it up against things that can drive on their head.
Drunderchild just keeps getting these little hits over and over and over again, and It's really what it's built to do. It's more like a control spinner than it is, you know, like a big hit spinner.
Agreed. It's really interesting too. We have periods of time when Being Supreme is really aggressive, and then there's other periods where it just seems.
They spun up their weapon in the last 10 seconds.
Now you can hear the speed.
They've spun up for sure. Meanwhile, Jumper Child is at this kind of constant level of trying. It's a strange juxtaposition.
Yeah, that was weird.
And yeah,
We'll be headed
okay,
to a judge's decision.
There we go.
Real quick, as this next one starts, I'm going to go pee, because I really have to pee, but I also don't want to just pause it and leave you guys in silence, so 1 second.
That for many people, that might not strike them as the most unusual fight, but knowing both of these robots and how this fight could have gone, that was a little strange to me. Would you agree?
Yeah, I just expected, I don't know, a little bit more, you know, quite back and forth, but it just didn't feel as dominant as I would have expected from one or the other robot. Just kind of neither one really getting a good hold.
I think it's interesting. We've seen Being Supreme throughout today buck the trend that sometimes goes with this of, you know, slowly breaking and then hoping to break its opponent. It's really trading blows more.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we're going to head over to Cage 2. We got another fight loading up. Usagi is going up against Sting Operation. These are both hammer saws.
A double hammer saw fight is fun. You can see Usagi here with a really interesting sort of walled defense.
Yeah, this is an armor package meant exclusively.
Sick.
I shouldn't say exclusively, but
It
primarily.
hasn't started
for,
yet.
With things would otherwise, or at least just kind of get propped weirdly.
Yeah, absolutely the case. Now, articulatable arms.
Ooh.
Okay.
Fight, robots, fight.
Go.
Ooh.
Good pin right off the bat from Sting
Ooh.
Operation. And a
These guys are
giant
both overhead
slice
saws.
on Usagi.
Sting Operation just winning the ground game here. Almost tangled. Able to separate. And again, second engagement, winning the ground game here. Oh, sneaking right in, and a direct hit to the hub, it looked like. Maybe just shallow. And I wonder, did Sting Operation damage themselves? Oh, great hit from Usagi.
That looked like
Looks
it split
ripped out
some kind of
every
cable.
Single cable on the weapon.
Yeah, that is incredible. I wonder if it can still
Wow.
Every single-
Let's take a look at that again.
Did Sting Operation
So, all these cables right here, it goes straight fucking down onto
damage
them.
themselves?
Yep, and now they're all just hanging loose.
Oh, a great hit from Usagi. Looks like it ripped out every single cable on the weapon.
I had faith
Yeah,
in
that
Sting
is
Operation, but I
incredible.
guess
wonder if it can still articulate and it's
Usagi
just
is
saws down, or if the entire
getting
weapon
some
system
hits.
is gonna be saved.
Yeah.
Dude,
Usagi in a
it can
great
wiggle
position
its
here, but
way
Sting
out
Operation
a little
still
bit using its
winning the ground game.
neck.
Yeah, those forks on Sting Operation, incredible. And there's our answer. That weapon does still work, however, only partially.
Yeah. Great pins here from Sting Operation. Great driving and overall on the ground game paying off for them, but Usagi with a great hit on the opportunity that they had. Sting Operation had a few shots, just not really able to do enough with it.
Yeah, unfortunately not. Really, really good driving from Sting Operation.
Yep.
In addition to having what appears to be some level of construction
Uh-oh.
advantage.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a pretty good slice, but their arm is now stuck under their opponent. Oh, the loose wires on Usagi's weapon system just make me nervous. It's by design. It's not a damage thing. It's just gives me the Ghiblis.
Usagi from driver Mint out of Baltimore, Maryland, and Sting Operation from Mark Young out of
Ooh,
Saskasuma, New Jersey.
that looks like it got a belt.
Usagi alternate spelling of the Japanese word for rabbit. And you can see the little rabbits on the side of Usagi.
Oh.
Kind of doing a little bit better here as the fight goes on. Push around a little bit less. More opportunities to use that saw, show off their
Oh,
weapon
it's
here.
shredding
Now
the
Sting Operation looks
the
stuck, and
plastic.
Oh,
yes. Shot. That is what
Oh.
Usagi's been waiting for.
Look, I didn't realize it. They have titanium armor on the top of Sting Operation.
Yeah.
You can see those sparks flying. But that titanium it looks like a Pringle right now. And if Usagi can do what they want, then once
It
they
looks
pop,
Oh
like a
man,
Pringle that's falling
they're
off, too.
fucking
Yeah,
everything
one
up.
piece that's an interesting design. Yeah, and there it is, hitting directly. The end of the match.
Wowee.
Boy, what a way to leave the judges with a good impression.
Sting Operation, you know, losing their weapon early, able to hold on with some really good driving, but then Usagi,
Wowee.
in the latter half of that fight, able to use their functioning weapon, land some brutal hits. A Sting Operation
2, where we've got a fight loaded in, and let's go to the booth where
Yeah,
they
I think
pull this
Sting
off.
Operation got annihilated.
Thank you, Sam. I'm
Caldera's
excited to
still
see how
in?
This goes Caldera versus Rorschach. Caldera, of course, a perennial heavy hitter, but Rorschach, for their first showing here, has been doing fantastic.
I wonder if this is like their last.
really,
I don't know how they're still
great
in, honestly.
executions of their respective designs. Caldera, a very optimized horizontal spinner, and like you mentioned, Rorschach coming in first time with a great vert.
Yeah, a kind of minor threat-esque style. You can see that's a big front wedge.
Uh-huh.
Going to be great against Caldera.
2, 1.
My watch is acting all weird.
Of course they
Oh,
try
it's
well.
dead.
Caldera has had some odd.
Yeah, dude, I don't get why Caldera's still here. I feel like it lost the last fight.
Flying time and time again. Big hits. That wedge feeding the weapon on
What the
Caldera.
hell was that?
Big
Listen to
hits.
this.
That wedge feeding the weapon on Caldera perfectly into the weapon on Rorschach.
The power of Rorschach is impressive as Caldera is basically running away.
And I can't. Wow!
Oh.
There's a massive hit for you. I want to
Uh-oh.
see how that wedge is on the front of
Rorschach doesn't
Right
have a
now, the
weapon
weapon's
anymore.
down.
Yeah, the weapon was not happy with that last engagement, and it is tweaked.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Oh, Caldera is going to need to use an unstick here.
Unstick has been used. They're going to have to be very careful. Almost any hit from the weapon on Caldera could result in them going flying and getting stuck again.
Rorschach with the wedge is primed here to get Caldera stuck again. They almost did a couple times. Caldera also can get stuck in the wall just from the power of their weapon. That has happened before. Uh-oh.
Yes! Damn it!
Able to get
Ah!
into that position. They have that backside dialed in, so that shouldn't happen.
You never know, though. Weird things happen.
A minute and a half left, and Rorschach knows what they have to do. Caldera trying to prevent it.
They can hear Caldera has not spun their weapon up full blast. Glenn is a wily driver. He knows that keeping his weapon dialed down will make him less likely to get stuck.
You can see Rorschach is trying to shove Caldera into the wall. Anything they can do to get them stuck. Uh-oh.
Oh,
That's an
no.
exceptionally bad place for Rorschach. They're going to need the
Rorschach is
unstick.
stuck. And that's going to be, you know, not the easiest thing to get in. Seems Caldera happy to unstick them.
Yeah, when you're upside down like that, it's good eating.
I was almost waiting for it to bend. the
Come
weapon
on,
back
I
straight
want
enough
it to
so
get
that it would
itself
move.
stuck.
Yeah, you can see
Wow.
the UHMW uprights that hold Rorschach's weapon in place are completely twisted. Very dangerous. Almost a knockout there for Rorschach twice in a row.
They just keep tempting fate as now Caldera
Their
has
weapon
gone
is
quiet.
stopped. It will start back up here in a minute.
There we go. And with 17 seconds left, no one is going to get the knockout as it's not enough time.
Yeah, this will be going to the judges momentarily. What a fight. Excellent driving from both competitors. But this is where the durability of Caldera really shows through.
Damn.
You don't
Damn.
get this far in the sport and to this level of competition without knowing how to build a robot that's really hard to break.
Damn. I hate Caldera still being here. Whoa. These ones are pretty cool.
In this event, it came in with a lot of interesting configurations. It's not using those in this fight, but congratulations to Strike Point for really
I
pushing
like
some
both
our
of these.
boundaries.
I'm hoping for
earlier in the
Strike
day
Point
and
here.
leading up to this event. Juxtaposition, really
5,
interesting configuration.
4,
I'm interested to
3,
see how it works
2,
on Strike
1.
Point. It's
Fight.
very much a
Robots
4-5.
fight.
Oh.
Oh, slow
Rip.
and troublesome.
Get
issues.
closer.
There it is. Wow, that is quite
I
a
sliced one of its things off already.
For juxtaposition than I have seen.
Yeah, I haven't seen this in play either.
Wow.
I don't know that we will. One of its
Fucking
legs has been
short
chopped off
work of it.
already. It's upside down. It's not moving.
Not doing much.
Just a gentle little nibble on that one.
It's just poking it.
Strike Point looks like a bird.
Really
Hesitantly eating food.
It's pecking at the rice to see if its stomach's going to explode.
What the hell?
Maybe overwhelmed is the right word. Kokoto always brings interesting robots, and looks like he is tapping out or attempting to tap out.
Rip.
I think it would be a knockout in either case anyway at this point.
It didn't seem like that robot was working much after the initial engagement.
Yikes.
We're gonna hop over to
Last
page
one.
2, where we're gonna see
This is the
Turbo
last one in this
against
video.
Big G.
Oops.
Turbo Fiend has been looking really good so far today in this new evil red colorway. Fiendish red.
I'm here for Turbo
Completely
Fiend.
fiendish.
I'm liking that one.
Also, the contrast, the black and red, I'm biased, but this has always been my color combo. It looks really, really good, and it pops. Although I gotta say, the black and blue also look like that is a nice blue.
Yeah.
I like the blue wheels on the blue one.
And that is a big G.
There you go.
That is a big G. I like that big G.
Someone having fun with their 3D printer.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Big G, also a good nickname for your grandmother. Well, depends on your grandmother, I suppose.
All right.
Pretty excited on this one.
3, 2, 1.
Fight. Robots
Turbo Fiend. Turbo Fiend.
Go. Wow, it's just terrifying noises coming out of this cage.
What the hell?
Oh.
Wow.
Turbo Fiend getting popped there.
Big G is just a freak.
Neither robot super decisive so far. Some mild weapon-to-weapon.
Heck yeah.
No
A little
big
bit of
hits.
competition.
Turbo Fiend controlling the match very well, but
You get my entire YouTube channel if the blue one wins.
it's a little more of a push. And a tentative
No,
push,
that's a joke.
push.
That's not legally binding.
Oh. Turbo Fiend's fork is sucked into the weapon on Big G, and that is really jammed in there.
Oh.
He is very stuck. This is almost assuredly going to go to a crowbar extraction. The question is, how well can... Oh, wow, I'm stunned.
It wiggled out.
Stunned that they were able to free themselves. Would have bet you 100 to 1 that wouldn't happen.
Oh shit! One of its wheels is gone, or at least the rubber outside of it.
Good thing I don't have any
On
money.
Big G.
The wheel has fallen off of Big G, but it doesn't look to be bothering it very
No,
much, to
but
be
that
honest.
is apparently just grip.
Usually the grip is important.
Well,
you
Damn.
have Big G going flying off that engagement.
good pin from
Oh.
Turbo Fiend and some. Turbo
Yikes.
Fiend helping Big G out by lightening the robot slightly.
Giving a little extra ground clearance on that side where they lost the tread. Turbo Fiend really showing a lot of what we've seen today as the fight goes on. More and more control. You know, Big G.
I
hampered a
love
little bit
that
with
sound.
Tread loss. Not as much as I might expect, but it is showing here as Turbo Fiend getting more and more engagements. The weapon
That's
now on
such
Big
a
G
satisfying little
really just not
sound.
working. It spins slowly. Turbo Fiend stuck on their head. They gotta be careful.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
I did not expect Turbo Fiend to be in this spot. I think they
they're gonna have
created
to
a little
request an
crater for their
unstick here.
weapon to push them into.
And the
This could be a tough spot
Uh-oh.
for Turbo Fiend to escape
now
from.
they're kind of stuck against.
Wow.
I love how
kudos
the
to
bot's
whoever's
doing
driving
this.
Brett today. That was some impressive movement.
Yeah, Turbo Fiend now with 15 seconds left is stuck upside down without a working weapon.
Yeah, I really want to know if that weapon's going to come back here.
Ah,
I assume
good. They
it
went
is
for a
gonna
pin
be
at the end.
Yeah, why would they not turn it on? That's
Ooh, that weapon looks
not
bent.
how Turbo Fiend would have wanted to end that fight, and it's going to be a lot
Interesting.
closer
It's
than we
closer.
felt
Yeah, closer
coming
than we
into it. It
thought,
felt,
but
you know, Turbo Fiend's second half really just owning it, but with 15
Nice.
seconds to go there, you know, they had to get unstuck. They had no weapon. That's going to change, you know, some of the scoring here. Is it going to flip it enough to go Big G's way? But
We're going to find out.
Back toward on the back classes.
what? That was silly. Hey, thank you guys for joining me while I watch that. I love robot fights, and I just found out about the NHRL. I remember the show BattleBots, and I thought that it was just like done, and I don't know why I thought that there would be no other robot fighting shows, but I'm glad that I found that one. Thank you guys for joining me. If you liked hanging out, I like hanging out with you, so feel free to drop a subscribe on YouTube. If you'd like to support me in a different way, I also have a Discord you could join. I have a Twitch. I have a tip link, and you can like the video if you're on YouTube as well. No pressure to do any of that, but I do appreciate you hanging out. I had a vibin' time, so I hope you guys had fun too, whether you were here for the Final Fantasy or robots. I'll probably be watching more robots. I'll probably be playing other Final Fantasy games. So heck yeah. Thank you for hanging out. We'll probably be doing Enlisted tomorrow, maybe some editing stuff and watching YouTube. So catch you later. And if it's nighttime for you, have a good night. If it's daytime for you, have a good day. And have a good end to your week, because it is like Thursday, Friday time. So see you later. Bye-bye.